Hello! Ooh, a bit loud background. Oh man, there we go. Hello! I should probably... hang on. Wait, where's the box? I was like, wait a minute, I should probably DM box real quick. Cause she keeps asking me to play this and I was like, well, I'll do it eventually. I'm getting around to it. Hang on. Alright, there you go. Anyway, hello! How's it going? Hello, Bill Bull. Hello, Manos. Hello, Vero. Hello, Aya. Hello, Tom Runner. Hello, Baxter Cook. Hello, Big Chobo. How's it going? It took me a second. I was like, did I read your name already? But no. I was gonna stream yesterday, and then I woke up and I was like, I don't feel like it. I want to get stuff done, and then I didn't get anything done. So that went well. I just kind of sat around and did nothing. I don't know. But yeah, how's it going? I have like so much shit I need to catch up on. I need to like... I'm drinking water. Hello, Graffrey as well. I need to like program a fucking shmup again. Because I did that one for that like game jam thing. I never posted it because I broke something about it and I haven't fixed it. And I don't want to make like a title screen or whatever the fuck. That sounds boring. I don't want to do that shit. So I'm just like, yeah, I made it in a week. I don't know. But I need to sit down and like make an actual shmup because I feel like that would be fun. Like just make it like what, like 5 stages or something like that, you know. Pretty straightforward. I just wanna make like a Taito shmup basically. That's all I want to do. I don't like whatever about like I'm not gonna do any Dodo Apache shit. I just want to make something that looks cool. That's it. I have no grand ambitions right now. I just need to like I need a project. I need a project to like sit down and work on because I feel like I'm always missing out on making things because I always just I'm never in the mood to do anything, and I'm just like, oh, I just want to lie down, and I just feel like shit afterwards. It's like, oh right, because I'm not doing anything. I don't know. But I need like a project. I was making Bear RPG, and then I gave up because I made it too complicated, and I was like, fuck. Like maybe I just go back to that, like go back to the drawing board on that, like change a bunch of things about it. Because like one of the things I had the problem with that was just that like I was trying to make it like Ultima, right? And then I was like piling systems on it. It was just like, this is getting too complicated. And I just sort of, I was like, how do I make this less complicated? And I couldn't think of good ways, like without just like remaking the whole thing. So like maybe I like keep the visuals of it and then just change it to be like an Ys-ish game where you just run around and bump into things. Like that might be more interesting than trying to do like an Ultima thing with overly complicated controls as a joke, you know? Yeah, maybe it'll give me inspiration for Bear RPG. I haven't touched it since like last year, maybe. So I don't remember when the last time I touched it was. It's been a while though. I did get some goofy shit working in it. Like it has like non-square pixels. Like I got that working somehow. But yeah, my thought is just that like maybe I just need to like go back to it. Don't try and make it really complicated like Ultima stuff. Just like make it way simpler. Like literally maybe just go maybe just turn it into like a bump combat game or something, right? Like get rid of the grid system. Because like yeah, like thinking about like making it and just being like, oh no, like it's hard enough to like convince people to fucking care about Ultima, like that kind of game anyway. So like being like, oh yeah, play my funny game and it has no music in it and it's it's just running around and pressing buttons and it's really complicated. It's just I don't know how to design that and I don't know how to make it interesting. So like maybe I do just make it like way simpler, you know. I don't know. I will probably end up doing that if I do anything with it, which I probably should do something with it. It's also got like, I feel like if I go back and look at the code, it's probably a fucking nightmare as well. I do comment a lot. I make like, every time I'm like programming something like in Godot, I always make a point to like comment literally everything to make sure that I know what it's fucking doing. It's always a dive into sadness. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, why did I do it like that? Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, I think like another problem I had with it was just that like I initially had the thought that I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna use every single button on the keyboard because that's what Ultima does, and I think it's really funny. But like I can't think of like anything to do with most of the keys on the fucking keyboard. It's just like you can't like, you know, you think about like how Ultima 2 has like a yell button and you can yell and it does fucking nothing, and it has a jump button. You can jump, doesn't fucking do anything. It's just like things like that. I think maybe you need to yell at the horse or something. I can't remember. It's just shit like that. So it's like maybe I just need to make it. I just need to like make it way easier to like understand and shit like that. Yeah, every game should have a quaff button. I was looking at the what was it? I don't think Excelsior has the amount of button bloat that Ultima does. It gets a bit close. Yeah, game controls. Let's go find it real quickly. Action commands. Following is a complete list of the keys used in the game to perform the available actions. Almost all keys are abbreviations to the command. Right, we got attack, board or exit a ship or horse. My god, it's on the same button. Cast a spell, drop an item, enter structure or use ladder, fire a ship's catapult, get an item, help, help, inspect your surroundings, K to close a door. You always got to put something that starts with C on K. It's just important. L to look around, M map of Lysandia, open a door, pick a lock, ready a weapon, swim, talk to someone, use an item, wear... Okay, never mind. They've got... Okay, that's 19 out of 26 of the keys on the keyboard, yeah. Yeah, close. They've also got special commands, like space to pass time. There's just a button for checking your status, I guess. I haven't... Alright, I'm going to admit something. I didn't actually read the manual to this, because I was just like, I don't want to do that right now, and I just never got around to it. I don't know. Yeah, the other 7 letters says name your character with, and you can only use those 7 letters. There's grey arts. I should have read it, really, because, yeah, there's shit like... there's a bit in the manual that is like the magic arts, and then it's the spell of the white arts, the black arts, and the grey arts. It's like, what the fuck are the grey arts? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can probably figure it out. I've played enough Ultimate games, and I can, like, you know, when we get to the character career, I'll just read that bit. Even though that bit is like 15 pages long, but like, you know, I'll figure it out. I don't know. I guess, hang on. Do I have it? I did make a, the only thing I've really done in terms of like making a proper shmup is I've been trying to put down in Godot, I've just been trying to put down like the groundwork stuff for it. So I have like a red cube and it tells you what your DPS is. That's like the only thing I've really done. I need to get more stuff done on that. That feels like a thing where I could just sort of like make it work at a base level and then just be like, alright, I'm just gonna like blast out a really quick shmup. The K stands for quality, yeah, exactly. That's why they always put Ks in every single fucking Midway game. They were just all about the Ks. I love that it's what game was it? It was Mortal Kombat Defiance or some shit. It was one of the Mortal Kombat Deception, I think it was, right? Hang on, I need to find because yeah, there was like a whole, was it Deception? Yeah, it was. There was a whole like mechanic, there was a whole thing in that game. It was like a single player mode where you like ran around on an overworld map and you like fought enemies and shit like that. And hang on. Oh, it's a fucking WebP. WebP. I guess I could just. But yeah, the whole thing about that mode was that you could collect, like, you were gaining collectibles so that you could unlock extras, and the collectible was called gold coins with a K. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say, yeah, there was like a, yeah, hang on. I was trying to find the specific screen. There's a really fucking good screen in it as well. The combat coins. Hello, how's it going? So yeah, on top of that, yeah, it was called Conquest mode. Which one was it in? Hang on. It was one of the PS2 ones. Deadly Alliance later returned in... Oh, I guess it was in Deception, yeah. But yeah, there was like some event that could happen where this would appear. Sorry, it's a really small picture. Congratulations with a K. You are rich. 20,000 coins. Fucking insane image. It's such a good image. I fucking love this image. Just congratulations, you are rich. What is wrong with Mortal Kombat, man? I keep thinking about like playing like the really old Mortal Kombat games, like the first like couple, and then just being like, I don't want to fucking do that. It sounds miserable. Those games are impossible already, and then just like on top of that, it's like, what if there was a block button so you can't cross up ever? And so like pretty much all like interactions you'll have with your opponent are just guessing. And then once someone guesses right, they get to have their turn for 5 minutes. You are rich is Mortal Kombat at its best. Yeah, exactly. That much gold would buy at least 2 Subway. How expensive is Subway? I haven't touched Subway since I was in uni, so I don't like eat fast food like ever. I've learned to stop asking questions about what Mortal Kombat and Ed Boon want to do. Yeah. Literally just finished Mortal Kombat Armageddon. The loading screen when you die in the Conquest mode is one of the dumbest I've ever seen. I love a good dumb game over screen. I think One of my favorite game over screens is definitely Ketsui, because when you die in Ketsui, it plays a fucking... it plays the Howie scream. Hang on, I've got the sound effect over here. Hang on, go find it. So when you die in Ketsui, this is the game over sound that plays. Is it this one? Yeah. It just plays that when you die. Or like when you, not when you die, but when you game over, right? So like you'll game over and then it'll just play that fucking sound and it made me laugh every single time. I was so mad last time I went to Subway, their soda fountains don't have a water option. I'm not surprised, honestly. I feel like, especially in American restaurants, they probably want to push you away from water because they can't make much money off of that. You know, if they're selling you soda, like they can get money off of that. But water, no. I don't really drink much soda anymore either. I'm kind of like, well, I mean, I don't leave the house, so that's the main reason why. But like, I don't drink much soda. I don't eat much fast food. I'm gonna live until I'm like 80 probably. It's gonna be great. Yeah, they'll sell you water bottles. That's the thing, right? Is that if they wanted to sell you like, well, not so, like that's how it is in the UK as well. It's like you know, tap water is free, but they need to sell you water. So like a lot of places just make you buy these stupid fucking bottled water things. It's annoying. It sucks. They're always just like, yeah, we bottled this shit in Fiji. It's like, no, you didn't. You bottled this in like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a funny place in the UK where you could bottle water. There was a whole thing. I don't know if you knew about this, right? Was it Dasani? I can't remember what it was. It was whatever the Coke brand of like the Coca-Cola company's like water brand is. There was this whole thing in the UK where they tried to introduce their bottled water in the UK, and it was like quite. I don't know what the deal was with it, but like, you know, the whole thing is like, oh yeah, we're bottling this in this really specific part of the world where they have nicer water, and then some like, I don't remember what it was like, some like where was it? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. But basically, it turned out they were not bottling it in wherever they said they were. They were actually bottling it in like some really local place in the UK, and then just everyone made fun of them. They can't sell it here anymore because it's a fucking joke. Yeah, it's like 100% local tap water. Yeah, exactly. After just a few weeks in the market. Yeah, because the BBC did like an expose on them. Where was it? There was like, because yeah, it was like a very specific plant, and I can't remember where. Because the specific part of the, oh yeah, also, yeah, it had like an insane amount of like really unhealthy shit in it that you are not supposed to be drinking. Oh right, that's what it was. It was like they were bottling it in the UK, and it had like a bunch of shit in it that was fucked up, right? So it was really bad for you. And then also on top of that, they got made fun of on Only Fools and Horses. Or no, it wasn't that. It was exactly the same as a plot point in an Only Fools and Horses episode. And so like they got fucking eviscerated in like the media. So they got so embarrassed they just had to take the tap water off of like shelves completely. Yeah, most bottled water is just tap water, and you're just paying for the bottle, which is fucking ridiculous. It's so stupid. I don't know if they've... I know, what was it? In, like... Was it Michigan, I think? I'm pretty sure it's in Michigan, because I know someone who lives in that area. I think, well, I don't know who. I was about to say who, and I was like, wait, I probably shouldn't say that. But yeah, you know how that whole thing about like the lead pipes and shit, and it's just like you can't drink that water, and so people just keep having to buy bottled water over and over again. It's just a fucking nightmare. One of the purest waters around. The entire batch was being withdrawn today after the drink was found to contain levels of bromate. Yeah, substance linked with an increased cancer risk in excess of UK legal standards. Yep. That's what it was. Yeah, bottle, marketing, profit margin, transportation. That's like the main stuff that you're like, yeah, buying bottled water for is just like the right to have like lukewarm water that's been sitting in a like van for like the past week or whatever. Nightmare. I need to. My microphone arm is getting creaky. I need to fix that. I need to stick some WD-40 in it. Yeah, Ireland. Yeah, that's quite famous. Ireland classified Subway bread as cake because there's too much sugar in it. Which there was the whole Jaffa cake thing as well in the UK where like because of I can't remember what it. Hang on, I need to double check this because every time I forget what it is. But there's a different cake. There's a different like tax bracket for cakes versus biscuits because they're counted as different things. Yeah, value-added tax is payable on chocolate-covered biscuits, but not on cakes of any kind. So, for ages, like Jaffa cakes were classified as cakes because cake is on the name. But then, the government or something was like, well, it's a biscuit, it's not a cake. And so like Jaffa Cake led this like really, really long campaign to convince everyone that they were a cake, which is fucking stupid. It's basically a biscuit. It's ridiculous. There's a lot about what is considered bread in North America. Yeah, exactly. Pasta sauce is also mostly sweetened. God. I don't think I've had like a bottle of pasta sauce in ages because I have to make it. I can't... Like, there's so much shit I can't eat, and, like, a lot of it is just in regular food, so I just have to make everything myself. And, like, pasta sauce is easy as shit. You just get a fucking can of chopped tomatoes, and you just chuck it in a saucepan, and that's about it. You put a bunch of things in it, and you're done. Sugar is the most unregulated drug in the world, I guess? I always think of there is a Brass Eye bit, I can't remember what the episode it was specifically, but there's a Brass Eye bit that I always think of. It's like a 10-second bit that no one ever thinks about. But it's like, I'm pretty sure it's in the drugs episode, actually. But yeah, it's like, he's standing at a pub and he's like, some people say that alcohol is a drug. It's not a drug, it's a drink. he's just standing there holding like 2 pints. I love that bit. Brass Eye is so good. Most use marinara sauce. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like marinara sauce is like the de facto pizza sauce? Pasta sauce. Not pizza sauce. Brass Eye was amazing, yeah. I love that they were like insanely controversial for the Peter Geddon episode, which is like, you know, the whole episode is like making fun of how the media sort of like blows everything insanely out of proportion in this ridiculous way. And so like there's a whole bit in that episode where there's a whole bit in that episode where they get a pedophile in like stockades in the studio. Like it's literally just standing in stockades. He just like fucking Chris, like the character Chris Morris is like brings up a child and he's like, you know what do you think of my child? And it's like the pedophile's being played by Simon Pegg, so it's like extra weird. Yeah, you know what the bit I'm talking about. It's just that's such a fucking insane episode. Also, maybe one of the funniest things anyone's ever done on British TV. Just like it's like if you've never seen Brass Eye, you need to at least watch that one because it's crazy. It's doing the quote unquote offensive comedy bit of just being like, how did they get this approved? Like that's crazy. But it's not doing anything like actually offensive. It's just like pushing like the limits pretty much. Yeah, this is the one thing we didn't want to happen. is such a good like bit. I'm actually one of the most insane Brass Eye bits, because the whole thing of Brass Eye was that like it was, you know, Brass Eye was sort of a commentary on like media sensationalism, how like you can kind of just trick people into doing whatever. So you have like the really famous bit where in the first episode they trick a standing politician into putting a bill through Parliament to like ban the substance cake, which is a thing they completely made up. Like he took it into Parliament and he was like, I'm gonna bring this up in front of Parliament, and he did. Yeah, the classic bit in The Sun where they did a full page about how degenerate the Peter Geddon episode next to a page how hot Charlotte Church was and she was 15 at the time. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny how they were just like vindicated like constantly. But yeah, like Brass Eye's old bit was that they would just like get celebrities and they would just get them to read fucking anything. There were who's the Radio 2? There's the whole bit. Obviously, there's the cake bit, right? Where they have a cartoonishly big pill and they're just getting all these celebrities to hold it and be like, this substance is killing people, and they're like, whatever, right? But you had stuff like, was it Vanessa Hudgens or whatever? Like, talking to the camera and just being like, look at me, you killed me, why the hell did you do, like, that kind of thing. My favorite one of those, it's like completely insane and no one ever brings it up, is the one where they convince, so I can't remember what celebrity it was, but yeah, Vanessa Feltz, that's it, wrong Vanessa. There is I don't remember what celebrity it was or anything like that, but they're standing in a field and they're just they're like, you know, they're doing like an environmentalism bit, and they're talking about how they're like, oh yeah, you know, global warming has gotten so bad that monkeys are falling upwards out of trees into the sky and they're going into space. And it's just like, just reading this bit with like completely straight face. It's like, how did you fall for this? It's crazy. Yeah, genetically pedophiles have more genes in common with crabs than they do with you and me. That's scientific fact. There's no real evidence for it, but it is scientific fact. My favorite detail about Brass Eye as well is that what was it? One of the politicians that they got for like one of the politicians they got for one of the bits, I think it was for the murder episode. I don't actually remember or not. I think it was that one. But like that guy, like they were like, I think they were like a Tory politician or something like that. But that guy was also one of the politicians that was involved in the Video Nasty stuff, because they were on television debating with Sam Raimi in that like 1982 or whatever about his film The Evil Dead. Like, and so I always just think about how that, you know, I always just like think about how that dude fucking did all that shit in the 80s, like drumming up like panic shit about like, oh, what if children watch horror movies, they'll be scarred for life or whatever, and then he fucking shows up on Brass Eye just like, yeah, like doing all this shit about actually I think maybe he was the one, it might be him that he said the fucking crab line. I actually remember. I'd have to look it up, it's been a while. I live in Australia and I throw a broomstick at my neighbor's harness so he falls into the sun, yeah. Richard Blackwood said they can send suggestion pheromones for a keyboard, and he smells the keyboard and goes, whoa, feeling more suggestible already. God, Brass Eye is so good. Chris Morris really did just have like a fucking streak of making the funniest shit like ever. I always just think about there was a bit on his radio show, because he had a radio show called Blue Jam or whatever. There was a bit he did on his radio show where he like pretended to get really pissed off, and like he has an argument with his producer. Like the whole bit is that he gets so mad at his producer that he just like throws a hissy fit, and he's like, I'm canceling the news, we're not doing the news anymore. But the argument is that the argument is specifically over how he's mad that like people stand up on the bus before it's their stop. Like he's getting really mad about it, and like there's a whole bit what I can't remember he said something specific. It's like, yeah, the thing he's specifically mad about is that like, oh, they're standing up to get off the bus, like, you know, they're getting up too early, and I'm gonna walk faster than them, so it's like I'm gonna overtake, like just getting mad about that specifically. Yeah, show you couldn't make today because PR people are too savvy. Yeah, probably because they fucking made that show and they realized, oh wait a minute. I bet honestly, like if you change like the target of it, because like, you know, that show was all about like politicians and like sort of like B-list like TV celebrities and shit like that, right? Like I feel like if you did that kind of show, but it was like doing it with, I don't know, like I feel like it would be maybe it would be way too easy to do it with like internet influencer types. I feel like it would be way too easy. You could trick them into saying anything is the thing. Like people on the internet have like there's no standards and there's no like integrity, like basically for a lot of people, because they're just like, well, I'm being offered money and I don't have any money, you know, like some of it is pure greed, right? But I feel like for most people, it's like, well, I need the money because otherwise I don't make rent, right? Because this is my job. But like, I feel like a lot of people you could trick into doing brass eye shit, you know? You could find some really, really dumb and really famous YouTubers and or Twitch streamers. Get them to read fucking anything. Like that. You could also, I feel like you could also do it, like, I feel like I'm just thinking about the what was it? That one interview with the Wicked like interview with one of the actors where she's just like, oh yeah, you know, people are people are really taking the lyrics to this song and they're really going with it, and like she's just making shit up. She's just saying shit that doesn't mean fucking anything, and like the actor gets like really emotional about it. It's just like, what? Huh? What's going on? Like, it feels like I'm watching an alien. It's like, what's going on? I'm pure? Question mark? Yeah. I guess if you want to be. Monty Python sketch, the mouse problem. I don't know if I've seen like any Monty Python sketch. I've seen the movies because I feel like I have to because I'm from Britain. Like, it just feels like a like national obligation to do that. Yeah, the Italian guy who made a hit song that was nonsense in an American accent. Yeah, I don't know if that was just one Italian guy. I feel like that was like a kind of a trend because Italians love disco. And so like I feel like a decent amount of disco songs from Italy were written in English by Italians who didn't have a great grasp of English because, you know, disco is in, you know, an American genre. They were like, well, it sounds cooler if it's in English, you know. I'm trying to think of I can't remember, whatever. Anyway, I should probably be playing Excelsior. Hang on. I have to go over here, 1 second. I got my fancy version of DOSBox that I gotta make sure this is capturing real quick. Hang on. There it is. Bam. You here? DOSBox, hello? Oh, I see why. Okay. It's because it was changed to it was changed to capture Broken Sword, which was not being run in DOSBox. Alright, so there we go. Oh, when I said pure greed, I forgot I even said that. Anyway, this is a DOS game. Do you know what's funny, actually? I had to, like, do a bunch of shit to make sure it works, and one of the things I had to get working was that it needs to, like, run in this Sound Blaster mode or something like that, so I had to, like... I had to wrangle this a bit to make sure it actually reads, Alright, ex.exe. Here we go. I had to wrangle it quite a bit to make sure it actually reads the Sound Blaster because it wasn't doing that for a bit. Sound Blaster detected. There we go. Alright, so... It says I'm registered, but it hasn't hit me with any of the, like, stuff that blocks you, so I don't know what that's about. Hopefully it's fine. If it's not fine, I'll just throw 10 bucks at him. I don't care. You can have 10 bucks. It's fine. Copyright 1994. I think this might be a file that Vox specifically sent to me. So I'm pretty sure if I press continue. Yeah, at this time, we at Castle Software would like to remind you Excelsior has been released as shareware. I don't think it actually stops you. Yeah, you may play as Excelsior for a 10-day trial period. If you join play, please do the honorable thing and register a copy. So I have all these I have all these save files which are not mine because I'm pretty sure Vox just sent me this file to be like, can you play this? So I don't know, like, yeah, ready weapon banishment sword. I don't know what. I guess Vox must have streamed this at some point, but yeah. Or it could just be like someone else's save. I don't know why it's called Whoa Now. Yeah, is there a way to reset the game? I actually have no idea. I think there was a shortcut in There was a shortcut in Ultima 5. I was resetting Ultima 5 every time I wanted to reset it, and then I found out there was a fucking reset button. So I press Alt and G. Okay, that stuff's fine. Oh yeah, Alt next. Okay. This quits the DOS, and then we just do EX or EXE again. Whoops. There we go. Look at those sprites. Yippee! Yeah. Loving this font. I don't know what this font is. I feel like I've seen this font before, but I'm not sure where. It might just be like one of the like very common fonts in DOS games. So we're gonna start a new adventure. Here we go. Enter a name for your character. We're just gonna name him Bear because I name every character that. All right, choose a race for your character from the list to the right. There's a lot of them: human, elf, dwarf, gnome, halfling. I like when games have gnomes and halflings, and then sometimes they also have hobbits, and it's like, what's the difference? Imp, troll, half orc, half elf, half gnome, giant, golem, and glin. I don't know what a glin is. Let's go find out. Yeah, what's a glin? Hang on, I need to play music as well. I'm just gonna go in my folder of just RPG game music, which is all Final Fantasy. Yeah, there we go. Maybe it's like a... Oh god, what are the guys that... What's the guy that turns into a bear in Lord of the Rings? Or it's not... No, he's not in Lord of the Rings. He's only in The Hobbit, isn't he? But they turned that guy into an entire race in Lord of the Rings Online, if I remember correctly. Alright, the populace, the common races. There are a wide variety of life forms extant on Lysandia. This overview will cover only those that are sufficiently human-like in appearance and possess enough rationality to be considered a race. The term species perhaps be more fitting for the descriptions following, but tradition has it that because they all possess some human qualities, they are known in different races. Alright, the most common race by far is the aforementioned human. Humans are the essence of ordinariness and have no remarkable... Actually, let me put this on screen. Just so you can read it, so I'm not just reading it and you're looking at a blank screen. There we go. Oh no, it didn't look like my file paths for my D drive, which doesn't have any incriminating file paths on it. Okay. Here we go. Most common race by far is the aforementioned human. Humans are the essence of ordinariness and have no remarkable qualities. They tend to band together in various social groups. They have a fondness for law and order and thus usually choose the one of their own to be leader of the group. The leader of one group, however, can very well be a subordinate in another. The human governs the land of Lysandia itself. Despite the lack of noble features, humans habitually overestimate their importance in the multiverse. I know there's a multiverse bit about this. We'll probably get into that. I think it tells you in the intro though. Although it began a slightly evolutionary offshoot from humans, dwarves have developed into a common race themselves. The most notable difference between the two is that the dwarf rarely grows taller than waist high to a human. They lack in stature, they make up for in strength. Dwarves have taken to living in underground dwellings and rely on their own muscle power to handle the work of building settlements and performing other chores. They have therefore evolved into a disproportionately strong race. Due to their short, stocky nature, they tend to be a tad slower than human is. The dwarves are given to difficult manual labor. They are known to be a slightly dour folk. Yeah, Ultima had time travel, so I think a bear named human would be weirder. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that. Oh god, I'm trying to remember what that guy's name is. I can't remember what it is, man. Elves are of roughly the same proportion as humans. They are by nature quite different. Elves are nimble and quick. They have fine, delicate features, making them slightly less hearty than humans. I like to believe the legend that the ancestors of their race were magically blessed, and each one of them has innate magical residue working for them. Elves spend the majority of their free time immersed in discussions about beauty or engaged in dance and song. They live community in small bands, but always welcome other elfish visitors. Gnomes rarely grow more than 3 feet tall. They have dark tan skin and long flowing locks of white hair, accompanied by a thick beard. They prefer to live in shaded fields in symbiotic relationships with a multitude of animals. Gnomes often feel more akin to a graceful forest animal than humankind creatures, as they are wary of any animal larger than twice their size. They are a jolly bunch and quick with a laugh and pat on the back. Since they live outdoors, they have become rather dexterous, despite or perhaps because of their size. Did Ultima already have a yeah, I guess multiple. Well, Ultima, I guess, yeah, it probably does have a multiverse because they have like the world that Lord British and you come from, and then like the world of Ultima. They're kind of separate. Like the idea is that like, you know, the world of Ultima lives in the computer screen, but they're doing this bit about like, you know, you go to a magical port and you're transported into the world of Ultima, that kind of thing. At first glance, a halfling looks quite the same as a small human. Halflings are plump people who always look happy to see one another. They prefer the comforts of a good book or a tall tale among friends to a strenuous adventure. Their love of reading and conversation has made them on the whole intelligent and pleasant to be with. This is scary music. This is not appropriate. Sure. They live in underground candlelit burrows, are honest and dependable, and enjoy passing down the lore of their race to the young. There are a few other races halfling cannot at least tolerate. Go out of their way to be friendly, though never to the point of sycophancy. Sycophancy? I guess that's how you say it. Yeah, scary Bilbo. The foreign tyrant Lord British. I love that Ultima 5 tries to address the whole, like, it introduces the whole concept that Lord British isn't from Ultima, so that they can, like, imply that it's the actual Lord British, but then they, like, in doing so, they introduce a bunch of really weird and stupid, like, policy shit that he invents to be like, oh, the benevolent king, Lord British, who's not really a king, he's actually a democratic, like, and it's really embarrassing. I don't know. Alright, at the other end of the spectrum are trolls. Can we play as trolls? We can. Oh. But they skipped imp. Oh no, imp's down here. They are vile folk of extremely low mentality and pass the requirements of being categorized as a race by just a hair. Jesus Christ. Trolls have pale green callous skin. Their noses are usually as lengthy as their feet. They have long gangly arms that sway loosely when they walk. Trolls show just the basic framework of an organized society and prefer to settle disputes among themselves by making use of a club or mace. The speech consists of grunt-like syllables, and their vocabulary rarely exceeds that of a 5-season-old human. The only inevitable aspect of trolls is their great strength and constitution. They develop these qualities because of their tendency to get into pointless fights. The imp is a small minor demi-demon of little consequence. Imps are thought to be more of a nuisance among the general public than a danger. When a man loses the key to his cellar door or other such trivialities and finds it in the last place he looks, it is often an imp at play. That's right. When you forget where you put your keys, an imp did it. Imps are fragile, light-footed beings who have a persistent smirk. They tend to have an aura of good luck surrounding them. As to the accusation that they use slight magical abilities to get this luck, they do not respond. Alright, what's a glin? Glins can be considered the opposite of imps in that they are sometimes known as the heavens messengers. This may be a slight exaggeration to their origin, but there is something mystical about their appearance. A glin's body has a natural golden yellow glow. They're almost never seen in multitudes and rarely seen at all. When they do appear, most humans behave towards them in a more courteous and gentle manner than usual. Glins possess large minds and are quick to learn. Their intelligence exists at the sacrifice of their strength, though. They are a slightly weaker race than most. I guess they're like angels of some kind? You can't just make a fantasy race of dumb green assholes anymore. I mean, some of that is partly because it was kind of racially coded, you know. I get what you mean, but also, like, I feel like a lot of the reason why orcs and stuff like that has, like, fallen out of favor, especially goblins. Like, orcs and goblins have fallen out of favor, like, in particular because they have been kind of, like, historically racially coded, right? Like, Magic the Gathering had a whole bit where they were like, okay, we're not giving goblins large noses anymore because it's anti-Semitic. Occasionally in the past, a human would grow far beyond the norm. Several of these giants were banished to the mountains as soon a new race came into being. Giants are usually twice as tall as a human male and thus naturally possess great strength. They do not fit well in the bulk of the human society since their ancestors left them in the mountains in the hope that they would die off. Humans have always resented the fact that, quite the opposite of their intention, giants continue to fare rather well as a people. Due to their unusual size, giants are slower than the other races. Yeah, orcs sound like racist Asian stereotypes. I like that in, what was it, Warhammer, they just based them off of, like, football hooligans. Here we go. Alright, golems. Golems cannot be considered a race proper. They are actually the remains of several dead members of another race, medically reassembled and magically endowed with life. Oh, the Frankenstein race. Due to the natural way a dead brain decomposes, golems are rather unintelligent creatures. They cannot reproduce their own kind since their kind consists of body parts of many other kinds. Golem is unusually strong, probably the residual result of the magic necessary to bring it to life. However, they have little charm amongst the other races, especially when recognized as a reused body part of someone he or she once knew. As we right back, 1 second. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, bad timing. Ugh. What is there like? Yeah, dwarves are slower than humans because they're short, and giants are slower than humans because they're tall. You gotta hit the optimal height, otherwise you're gonna be slower. Where were we? Half elf? There's no mention of orcs anywhere in here, is there? You can't play as a, can you play as a full orc? I guess you can't, that's weird. You can play as a half orc, but not a full orc. Let's see. Mixed race and half breeds also exist in Lysandia, which the half elf is the most successful. Successful? I guess, like, financially. A half elf usually looks more human than elfish, although they almost always retain the elves' distinguished pointed ears. Half elves are not as deft as true elves, and their legendary ancestral magic is not quite as potent. On the positive side, however, they have about the same constitution and strength as humans. They are freely accepted into both human and elvish society. The half gnome falls somewhere between human and gnomic in stature. Like the half elf, they are not as adroit. Adroit? Adroit? Never seen this word before. As the pure nomads, but again, they make up for this with a stronger constitution. They are more comfortable among humans, but following their gnomic roots, they live in lightly forested areas. The half-gnome's hair is not always white, and it has even been noted that they do not all wear beards. Did they mention that gnomes have white hair? Oh, they did, yeah. Long flowing locks of white hair. The fuck? Appreciate they don't capitalize species names, yeah. But yeah. Of all the mixed races, the half-orc is the only one universally considered a mistake. Come on. Half-orcs walk upright and have the same proportions as humans, but their features are definitely orcish. Large snouts, pointed, cup-like ears, and large outgrowing canine teeth. Both orcs and humans are ashamed of this joining of their kind, and each side blames the other for the initial union. Half-orcs are stronger and heartier than humans are, but they have a smaller brain capacity and little social grace. People are always mean to orcs. What's wrong with orcs? Leave it alone. Gender. Aside from race, the most fundamental characteristic of a person make up gender. Anyone may be either male or female. The male is generally stronger than the female. Yeah, because of his greater muscularity, it's slightly less quick and dexterous. Yeah, it's got the ultimate sex difference. Even like literally, just if you're male, you have more strength. For your female, you have more charisma. A third possible gender is simply referred to as sexless and is only available to 3 races. A sexless person has none of the inherent benefits or drawbacks of the other 2 genders. Both a glin and an imp may be sexless. It's possible for them to reproduce through magical means. A golem may also be sexless. It is not essential for the creator of the golem to assign it a gender in order for it to be endowed with life. These 3 races may, of course, also be either male or female. Sure, why not? Just make all the races sexless at that point. I don't know. Like, of that... I feel like imp is the most interesting out of all of those, right? Imp sounds like the most fun. Just being like a spry little fucker. Being a dickhead. Golem is also quite good. I do like the idea of being like a little Frankenstein creature. Whenever there's like a fantasy game that has like, oh, you can choose your like fantasy race. I feel like human is like the most boring pick, and an elf is like maybe the second most boring pick. But I do really like elves. I think elves are cool. But like, the thing I like about elves is like specifically like dark elves and stuff like that. When you have like this like secondary society of elves that are like shunned by like the haughty uptight elves. Like that's what I like. I don't like high fantasy elves. Like I really like the Scoia'tael in The Witcher. I think that's a really good depiction of elves. I think it's really interesting. Because the whole thing with elves in The Witcher is that, like, because of the conjoining of the spheres, which is, like, there is, like, a multiverse that sort of like, merged together. Like, humans are, like, the invading species, and, like, the elves were there first. Like, humans showed up and they took over, and, like, now it's their society. And elves are really, like, bitter about it. And, like, humans are always discriminating against elves. They're not happy about it either. Hello, Tarks. How's it going? Elves suffer from not being as good as Tolkien's elves. I don't know. I think Tolkien elves are kind of boring. I think it's really funny that Legolas is a fucking arsehole in the books, but that's kind of it. I want to make an imp. I'm going to make an imp. We're going to be imp. Female. Okay, so we have 30 points to divide up amongst our primary attributes. Now tell me about the attributes, what they do. So if we're an imp, actually, hang on. Fragile, light-footed beings who have a persistent smirk. Tend to have an aura of good luck surrounding them. Yeah, they're gonna be like magically inclined, I guess. 6 attributes to which a numeric value is assigned, 3 of which are called primary attributes and 3 of which are called secondary attributes. And primary attributes are more essential to one's makeup than the secondary. 6 attributes together define the specific physical, intellectual, and spiritual development of a person. The 3 primary attributes are described below by the 4 secondary attributes. Person's strength is a measure of his or her physical muscle power as well as endurance and stamina. The stronger a person is, the more damage he or she is able to inflict with each hit of a weapon. Okay. Those with high strength force are more likely to win an arm wrestling match. Strength is the primary concern of the warrior class, as they're most likely to wear bulky armor and wield heavy weapons. Okay. Intelligence represents a person's warrior. I think these are kind of self-explanatory, but there's one main thing I'm worried about here. Up to him or others to determine how to play it. The presence of a high intelligence does not automatically resolve in wise decisions. Intelligence is of extreme importance to the spellcasting classes, as the maximum number of magical potential points one has is directly proportional to their intelligence. Dexterity reflects how a draw... What? 1 second. This is the second time they've used this word. I'm in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Hang on. Busting out the dictionary. Alright. Having or showing skill, cleverness, or resourcefulness in handling situations. How the fuck do you say this?
Adroit.
Adroit? It's affidavit again? Fucking affidavit drives me nuts because it looks like a word that it looks like it's supposed to be pronounced affidavit, right? But it's not, it's affidavit. Fucking drives me nuts. Alright, dexterity reflects how adroit a person is in the use of the hands and the body. It encompasses qualities such as hand-eye coordination, agility, and reaction speed. The higher someone's dexterity, the easier it is for him to dodge someone's attacks. High dexterity is important for the rogue assassin classes since both these professions require stealthy and cunning maneuvers. The higher someone's luck, the greater his or her advantage to find the odds in a wide variety of situations. Luck may have an effect in everything from the offensive and defensive aspects of combat to the chance of successfully picking a lock to being dealt a winning hand in a local game of 3 crowns up. A person's charm is a reflection of his or her charisma, persuasiveness, and personal magnetism. Oftentimes, people are more likely to speak freely to someone of great charm than an oath. Local Lysanian shopkeepers usually are content to sell their wares at lower prices than one possessing a high charm, although they will seldom admit to this afterwards. That is exactly how charm works in Ultima 2, I think. Actually, in Ultima 1, it's intelligence and charm, and I think it's the same in Ultima 2. Ultima 2 has a really funny bug. Or not bug, like an oversight kind of, that they couldn't really... They kind of just like, it's in the game, and they tell you not to do it. If your charm... So basically, the way that prices work in shops is that it's a combination of your charm and intelligence. I think it's like a combined factor of both of them. If the combination of your intelligence and charm is too high, shop prices go back up. And they don't just go back up slightly. It's not like, oh, they dip to the bottom and they start going back up. They hit a point, like the stat hits a point where it like overflows like backwards. It like goes so low it goes back up to the max value because it's only a like 8-bit like integer, like a byte or whatever. So you go all the way to the lowest price and then you go one higher stat and it becomes as expensive as humanly possible. It's really funny. Stupid ass game. Adroit does come from French, but it's 2 different... Okay, that's why. Piety is a representation of one's personal enlightenment, although this is admittedly a difficult area to measure. It reflects a person's devotion to his or her god or gods of choice. Piety is one of the main areas concerned for both clerics and paladins. What classes we got? A warrior. Basic man and woman arms. Let's figure out what we want to make first. Archer is essentially a warrior specialized in missile weapons. Swordsman is the opposite of an archer. Ranger is a hunter, a woodsman who relies not only on his weapon but also his wits. They are at home in the wilderness and knowledgeable about tracking, hunting, woodcrafting, scouting, and survival. Rangers are quite muscular, but just as dexterous. A militiaman is basically a brute. Okay. Mages drawn upon arcane knowledge and mighty spells at their disposal. It takes decades of intensive study to fully become a competent mage. Clerics are equally skilled in magical arts as are mages, but they work to develop their spirituality. There are a few people to be found who are nobler than a paladin is. Best aspects of warriors and clerics. They are skilled in the use of most types of weaponry. There's actually quite a lot of classes. Holy shit. Scholars are people who partake in intellectual pastimes and often train for several different classes at once. They're usually younger people who have not yet decided what their life schooling is. Scholars are able to wield many, but not all weapons, and wear most types of armor. Bards are traveling folk who are lighthearted and telling tales. They're quite knowledgeable about local folklore and often recount areas' histories to use on music. During their travels and encounters with various town folks, Bard learn the rudiments of spellcasting and thus possess slight magical ability. Rogues are people who think that the world owes them a living. They usually have a shady past and attempt to maintain a high lifestyle while letting other people do all the labor. Stealing and swindling others out of money are a perfectly reasonable act to a rogue. Pirates are the rogues of the sea. They never hesitate to attack another ship, plunder the loot, and then leave it and its passengers to sink. Pirates are physically strong after working the seas for so long. Pirates may sometimes be found on land when they dock to replenish supplies on their own. Assassins are people who make their living by killing others for pay. It is a thoroughly illegal profession. I would fucking hope so. Assassins may use any means necessary to carry out their assignments, and they are always watching people out the corner of their eye. Frequently, assassins masquerade as one class during the day and use the cover of nightfall to hide their true business. So, of this group, Scholar sounds like the one that is like, I don't really know what the mechanics in this game are. I'm just going to pick Scholar because they can do most things. That sounds like a good idea. And also Rogues, because I like Rogues. I think Rogues are fun. Although I always pick Rogue and I never do anything illegal. Because I'm like, well, I'll get in trouble. Or like base class thing is like, yeah, 7 luck, 16 dexterity, 15 intelligence. Like James Bond. I don't know if James Bond is a rogue. I think he's a fucking puppet of the state, more likely. But we're an imp. Yeah, thoroughly illegal profession. Like, what was the one that fits the imp the most? Probably not one of the, like, the pure attacking classes, because we have a lower strength. Ranger doesn't sound too bad, either. It is actually mentioned that scholars can use magic, though. Do we really want to use magic? We have a 15 intelligence. It's like mostly dexterity. That's our main thing. So like, maybe we pick, yeah, maybe we go rogue or something. We have 30 points to divide up amongst our primary attributes as well. I love that they give you like, your race makes like a 1 point difference and then you get 30 points. It's like, okay. Hang on, alright. Because yeah, we have 14, 16, 15. So probably want to go up in dexterity. Go like that. Just put 30 points in dexterity. Can they go anything higher? You can. Drop in intelligence as well. Put 1 point in strength. Just to round it out. Let's go like this, like 15, 35, 25, like something like that maybe. Do I press escape? Yeah, okay. 5 points divided up amongst your 73 attributes. I don't think we want piety. Oh, we can't go any lower than the base. Okay, so you have to hit the minimum. Do like 1075. Like I don't really give a shit about piety like at all. So 1075 sounds good. I don't know. Okay, yeah, so rogue or scholar. Hmm. That was true. I feel like I make a lot of rogues and then I get into the game and I never use any of the rogue stuff. Like, I never, like, pick locks or anything. I don't know. Maybe I need to be more rude in these types of video games. Because I never am. I need to lean into it. Let's pick rogue, I think. We start with lockpicking just because we're a rogue already. So that's good. Alright, skills. What are my skills? Alright. Many skills and trades that may prove useful as the assigned task exist in Alexandria. Skills are usually either passed down through family generations or taught by experts. Some classes automatically considered skilled in certain areas. Qualifying for that class presumes certain knowledge. The bandage skill covers most basic medical training available to those traveling outdoors. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, people who possess the skill regain their health at a faster rate than normal. That sounds pretty decent. Dark Eyes is a rather curious skill indeed. In a way, it's not a skill at all. Some people either because of their race or because of freak genetic mutation. Do I have Dark Eyes? No, it's just lockpicking. Okay. A born with retinas are hypersensitive to light. They are able to see clearly in what appears to most be complete darkness. Dark Eyes is listed as a skill because it's said that certain people are somehow able to endow those with normal eyesight with this quality. Honestly, Bandage and Dark Eyes on a rogue sounds good. Right? Like, if you have, like, you heal really fast, and you can move around in the dark when other people can't. But there's also, like, Dark Eyes is listed as a skill because it said that certain people are somehow able to endow those with normal eyesight with this quality. Like, can I get Dark Eyes at some point in the game? Can I, like, do, like, the Riddick surgery? Like, is that what it's implying? Those skilled in the art of fences are cutting with blade weapons. The opposite of fencing in terms of chivalry is fist fighting. This ability may often prove useful in hand-to-hand combat. Its image is somewhat tainted because of frequent brawls in the local pubs. Lockpicking already have that. When only a small fraction of the populace is devoted enough to become fully competent spellcasters, it is possible for non-magic users to learn the magic skill. Is magic just in there? Oh, it is. I can just set someone to learn magic. This encompasses the rudiments of spellcasting, thereby allows anyone to possess a small number of magical potential points. Okay. The marksmanship skill improves a bowman's accuracy when using projectile weapons. Do I give a shit about that? Not really. Possessing the music skill allows one to elicit pleasing sounds from musical instruments, a favorite trait among bards. I don't really give a shit about that. Mastering the scribe skill allows one to read and write such unusual texts. Obscure languages or ornate pencrafts is limited to privileged upper classes of magic users. Do I care about that? It might be decent on a rogue if we can, like, if we're sneaking into places to, like, read documents or something. The sea can be rough for those who do have the seamanship skill. I'm not going on the sea, hopefully. The survival skill teaches one how to live off the land for extended periods of time when the food supply is low. Some of the knowledge garnered in the skill includes knowing which berries are safe to eat and which are poisonous. How to remove the salt from seawater and where to find edible dirt that is rich in nutrients. Oh, yummy. I have to get the skill that lets me eat dirt. Learning the swimming skill allows one to swim either through rivers or in the ocean. Oh, good. It's the Deus Ex swimming skill that I can level. In terms of, like, role-playing, like, skills, Dark Eyes sounds really good. Survival sounds pretty appropriate for a rogue, but I don't know how, like, strong that is. How deadly is running out of food? Good question. I have no idea. I would feel like Bandage would be good. Like, thinking about how much combat is in Ultimate and how much just, like, healing you do, like, Bandage sounds really strong. But this might not be, like, Ultimate at all. Like, I could go Bandage Survival. Especially if there's, yeah, if there's, God, what are they fucking called? I actually can't remember. Gremlins, that's it. Do I want to take a fighting skill, though? Not really. Dark Eye sounds so good. Like, being able to read, like, see in the dark, but I don't know, like, the way they say it, certain people are somehow able to endow those normal eyesight with this quality makes it sound like someone in the game can just teach you this. So I feel like Bandage and Dark Eyes, maybe. Sounds... I could just become Riddick. I think I definitely want Bandage. That Bandage is locked in, and it's just between Dark Eyes and Survival, but then, like, Survival is kind of boring. It's just picking it because it sounds... like a rogue-ish thing you would have, but like Dark Eyes sounds way better. Let's pick Dark Eyes. Let's take Dark Eyes. Alright. Alignment. Hang on. Yeah, rogues to a lesser extent pirates cannot identify too closely with the good. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not like you're evil. It's like moral and ethical attitude towards other society, good, evil, and the forces of the multiverse in general. Good and evil are opposite ends of the spectrum and neutral in the middle. Alignment affects how others react towards someone, and it is of utmost importance to spellcasters. It partially determines how draining a particular spell would be to cast. To describe more details in the magical arts. I see. How high can I go? Oh, I can go all the way up. They didn't stop me. Let's go like here-ish. Like a bit below neutral. Like we're not evil. We're just like a bit mean, I guess, because we're a rogue. Why not? Is this character acceptable? Yeah, sure. Alright, here we go. You stand 15th in line waiting for your turn to appear before the Great Council of World Watchers, the architects and overseers of all the multiverse. It has been 2 eons since you joined the rank of the Fixers, legions of demi-deities who stand at the beck and call of the Watchers, ready to correct any deviation in the cosmic fabric of planetary history. So it's that fucking is it a Matt Damon movie? It's like a movie called The Adjustment Bureau, where there is like a cabal of people who, like, if you break away from fate, they like fix it or whatever. It's stupid. Now that your Tyro phase is almost complete, you feel confident and ready for a greater challenge. The line advances as each fixer before you is given his or her assignment. Your turn is approaching, and you can see into the ornate conference chamber. Yes, there, sitting at the large rectangular chamber is Ixi with 3 S's, the Ocean Watcher, and to his right, Madna Sutani, the Land escape Watcher, and on the row on down the row until Kelt, the council spokesman, at the head of the table. Your turn arrives and you step in. Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, step forward, says Kelt as he shuffles through a mountainous stack of papers. He turns his glassy eye to you. A splendid job you did in straightening out that fiasco with the Warper on... Oh, tell me, where was that again? I seem to have misplaced my record. Plane 132, Universe 8, System Caulfield, the 8th planet out, you respond. Indeed, you are rather proud of your previous assignment success. Ah, yes, of course. Scribe, write that down. Now, let me see what I have here. More paper shuffling occurs as little men scurry about, trying to keep the place tidy and trim. Here we are. The flourish he produces a parchment for deep within the stack. Take note, Fixer, your next assignment. Plane 52, Universe 13, Subclass A. Corners 154.21 by 546.4 by 1321.43 by 72.2. There's a place that is called... He moves his finger down the page, he skims his many paragraphs. Lysandia. Lysandia, now that's a name I not heard for a long time. It must have been 64 eons since I was a council fixer like yourself. Was assigned to... He pauses and rolls his eyes back in remembrance. But enough of that, he says, stepping back to reality. Your assignment is to rid the planet of a mounting chaos, which, if not stopped at its infancy, might very well grow into a greater chaos, which would undoubtedly, if I may speak, smoothly cuts it Ixi with 3 S's, I may be able to provide the details you're obviously about, then turn it to you. Until recently, the land of Lysandia was prospering nicely and according to plan. However, at this moment, great evil lurks within the ocean in the form of monsters, once unknown. Madna Sutani, or Madna Sutina actually, has told me the same is true with the land. Madna Sutina lowers his head slowly. The populace is testing their will, losing their will to advance, and progress is stagnant. Wherever is causing the disruption must be banished. Ixi speaks the truth, says Kelt, putting up the transparent guise of being organized. It's such a setup, isn't it? And we would certainly have more detailed information for you to work with if we weren't preoccupied with warring universes and other such larger problems. He raises high his eyebrows and pulls at his beard. You will be sent to Lysandia in the form of a commoner, since, as usual, civilians tend to resent the presence of demi-deity fixers. They cannot abide by the notion that the hyper beings are tampering with their history. It tends to stunt their progress. I see you've already made your selection from which guise you would like to take. Excellent. To Lysandia you will go. Do your job well, Fixer. The time of promotion for you is nearing, and you may consider this a test of your readiness, if you will. Off to Lysandia. The wall of ectoplasm, they're putting me in the Ghostbusters trap. You vanish from the heavenly chamber and arrive. Spooky ghost noise. All right, here I am. How do I save? I think it's Control S, right? Alt S? Yeah, it's Alt S for some reason. All right, I'm gonna save in 9. Fair game. All right. So here's the thing about sound blasters, right? And this is the this is the reason why I put a bunch of effort into getting it working. It's got little like bespoke sound effects for all the like things. So hang on. Pause the music real quick. Whoops. You have like this like fucking trotting noise or whatever. If you get hit, somebody goes, ow. 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 I'm gonna fucking die to this gremlin. Ow. 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 Because I'm missing every single time. Gremlin hits you for 12 points of damage, yep. Falling to the ground, a last gasp for air, blackness, serenity. In an instant, you find yourself standing before the Great Council. Fixer, back so soon? Chides Celt. Failed effort, I assume, am I right? All eyes in the hall focused on you expectantly, and a heavy silence falls. A failure indeed. Celt pauses for what seems to be an eternity as he searches for the proper words. I have great hope for you, and it certainly becomes a disappointment. I'll have to send you a different fixer to accomplish what you could not. I hope it's not too late and he will be able to rectify the situation. In addition, I regret to say that as review time nears, a session of the advancement panel will have to pass you by. I understand, you mumble. Turn to your quarters fixer and contemplate. Learn from your mistakes. Perhaps next time you will fare better. Kelt and the council seek their attention back to their own business. You slowly make the trip back to your quarters. And now I'm being kicked out. Alright, let's not die to a fucking gremlin 5 seconds into the game. So there's a castle there and then there's a town right here, which I'm gonna go in the town. I'm in the city of Oublier. Welcome to the city of Oublier. Talk to you. Enjoy your stay and obey the law. Alright, I'm gonna put the music back on. Video games are great. So true. Alright, there we go. I'll turn this down a bit more because it's got sound effects. I want to hear the sound effects. Do I have a weapon to ready? No. I have nothing in my backpack. Can I see my inventory? Let me see quickly. Oh, this is still showing. Let me hide that. There we go. Yeah, I don't have a wear armor button either. Like, there's nothing usable. There's no usable armor in your back. I'm assuming that I appeared and I don't have anything. I can press F1 for player status. I need 200 experience to advance. I have all this shit. I press F. It says more, but like nothing makes it advance anywhere. I guess I can press help, right? Help just tells me what everything is. Yeah, I should just press H. Okay. If I press U, I'll probably be able to see... Yeah, there's nothing in your backpack, so if I press space... Okay, yeah, that's how you see that. Okay. Talk. Nice to meet you, says the man with a handshake. He shook my hand. Alright. Same thing. Alright. Oh, a duck! Quack. It's got a sound effect and everything. Quack, quack, quack. Clearly just a guy going quack as well into the mic. Hello, Brent. How's it going? Okay, you're yellow. Does that make you important? No, you're just a guard. Okay. Woman? Woman. Let me... A gentle Kurtz. Okay, it's the same thing, but it's a woman. The complete knight. There is a cartographer in Castle Infinitum, far to the southwest. He can aid you in locating a multitude of different places. Alright, I need to open a notepad. File. Alright. Can I kill the duck? I don't particularly want to... I guess I'll find out. Alright, chat made me do it. Target not hostile. Proceed? Yes. I missed the duck. I get the feeling that because I suck with fists, I can't hit the duck at all. Yeah, I don't think that's happening, so... I'll just reset, just in case that like aggroed the guards or something. I think I would need the weapon and then I'd have to try it, is the main thing. There's no finer weapon than a well-made blade, the swordsman states. Somebody. You can get some good apples at the provisioner here. You see, why is there a tree in here? The plum cook greets you heartily. Welcome, welcome. Care to try one of what would you like? Oh, on the right. Can I back out? Perhaps some other time then. I don't want food right now. I'm assuming this is like a magic store, right? Yeah, the healing fire. Oh no, talk. Somewhere I can ease your pain. Minor healing, major healing, disease curing. Alright. And this is... Begone the leper shrieks. Begone before the devil touches you too. Oh, okay. Alright, bye. I'll leave you alone then. Secret path up here. What's this? Oh, there's like a guy in the woods. Mage quietly greets you. Welcome. I can offer you a wide selection of magical items. What can I buy? FT spell, AP spell, LA spell, ZB, CP, spell book. I don't have any magic, so I don't have any magic points, so I can't cast magic right now. And presumably I can't cast magic because I'm a rogue. Come and join my search for a higher being, invites the cleric. I see. My assumption is that because dark eyes exist, there is probably like a day-night system in this game. Are you here to buy or sell some fine weaponry? Yeah, buy. What we got? Dagger, staff, spear, short sword, hand axe, mace, short bow, set of 10 arrows. I should probably just buy a dagger, right? Because I'm a... Well, how much is a short sword? Give that short sword for 11 GP. Deal? Let me decline. Do I have any, like... Oh, hang on. What was this? Oh, this is just my inventory. Okay. 11 does seem cheap. So yeah, I'm not too worried about, like... Probably I want a short sword just because I'm a fucking rogue, right? So let's buy this. Anything else? No, that's it. Ready weapon, short sword. Now I have a short sword equipped. Okay, now we can go kill the duck. Welcome to my shop. Are you interested in purchasing or selling some armor? Cloth armor, leather armor, scale mail, buckler, wooden shield, leather boots, helm. 21 GP for boots. Yeah, sure. I've got 18. Actually, wait. I've got 89 GP. 42 for leather armor. I doubt I'll be able to equip scale mail. Helm is 42. So if I buy a leather armor, puts me down to 47. Leather boots puts me down to 26. Now we have armor class 5. It's so expensive, it kind of is, yeah. We're gonna save the rest of our money to buy food, probably. Come here to buy or sell provisions. What can we buy? Torch, shovel, or lantern? Why would I need a shovel for? Maybe I need to dig something up later? Alright. I missed. I missed. The dog hit me for 7 points of damage. Awesome sound effect. Ow. Ow. And now all the guards are running at me. God hits me for 39 points of damage and I'm dead, yeah. I took 17 points of damage or whatever from that fucking duck. That shit was crazy. Alright. I like how the duck went like, ow. That dog could take a fucking hit. I'm a bit worried about that actually, because yeah, I seem to just be in a situation where everything beats the shit out of me. Okay, I don't have to type in every time. I wonder if I can like buy training or something. But I have an armor and I have a weapon, so let's try. Goblin hit me for 14 points of damage. I'm almost dead already. Ooh. Everything hits you really hard in this game. Holy shit. Alright. We should just avoid fighting for now. Death for duck crimes, yeah. I can't believe the duck hit me for fucking 17 or whatever it was. That's really bad because that guy is going to be in there once I leave, isn't he? Ow. Yeah, the second I leave, that goblin hits me for 9 points of damage. Ow. Ow. Goblin hits you for 6 points of damage. I can't hit it either. Ow. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. This is a problem. What am I missing? It was actually funny, actually. This game has a hint book that comes... If you buy the game, you get a hint book. I just want to see something real quick. Equipment 38. 1 second. There's a lot of fucking pages in this hint book. All weapons along with an approximation amount of damage each one afflicts, as well as a chart indicating which classes are capable of wielding them. Dagger damage 5. Rogue can equip it. Bare hands is 4, so damage is only 1 more than literally punching things. Short sword is 10. Alright. Oh, Rogue can equip everything except for quick plate. Okay. I don't have enough money to buy that much shit, so. Helm is only +1, so. Any hints about... Let me see. Oh, I see. That's fucked up. All right, yeah. So yeah, there are just people around the world that will teach you skills. So if I go in here, the problem is I don't have any money anymore. I just spent all of it. Probably no. Would it be that guy? That guy looks like a bard. Go around talking to people in here. Find out some things. All right, it's just a cleric. You're a cook. You're a god. Door is locked. I don't have any key. I think you need keys to be able to like lockpick, which is a very silly concept, but door is locked. Okay. Door is locked. I am Damien, ceremonial man-at-arms and swordsman trainer. Would you care for a lesson on better handling of the blade in combat? A 50 gold piece contribution to the facility is requested, but the knowledge you gain is well worth the price. Are you game? I don't have enough money. I wonder if it would be better, instead of like going to buy the sword and the armor, is just run straight here. Like buy the short sword, then just run straight here, buy the training. And then go and kill enemies for, like, money. You the king? The king looks down at you from his throne. Welcome, commoner. I see that you've come to speak with me. Alas, I'm too busy reviewing the prospect of raising the taxes to 30%. He shoos you away. Okay. Oh, my God. You look carefully into the eyes of the aging mage. He seems vaguely familiar that you are unable to place his image. He takes you by the shoulder and leads you into the corner of the room before addressing you. Welcome, Fixer, he says. It is good to see you again. Now you remember, this man is one of the great elder fixers on the staff of the Great Council. You call him as a respected yet aging man. His friendliness takes you as a surprise, as you never spoke with him. As you never spoke at length with him before. I have been expecting you, he continues. I am the one who sent the initial message of warning about this land to Kelt. You see, I was sent here to observe history as it unfolds, a routine practice as you know. Took the guise of a wizard and quickly gained employment as the royal mage at the side of King Valkyrie after the previous mage had to step down due to an odd fungal growth which formed on his chin. Long sentence. That's beside the point. Events have strayed off course and I've requested the aid of another fixer as I'm becoming too old for adventure and heroics, and tough is less for you. I can give you some additional advice. The elements can be tough in this land, and I encourage you to develop your attributes quickly. To do this, you require 3 mystic amulets. 1 of red, 1 of green, and 1 of blue. Okay. Hang on. Sword trainer in castle. Need 3 amulets. Red, green, blue. Go to... Alright, reg. North Blagsell. No more taxes, yeah. Someone in the town of North Blagsell can assist you in finding the first. Someone in Roaldia for the second. And finally explore... Hang on. Roaldia for green. Embiscule for blue. Okay. That's all I can tell you. I know not much more. King Valkyrie is suspicious of all, and I'd best return to his side. It's dangerous for me to speak to you so freely, so this would be the last time. For now, I'm pretending you do not know me. The mage returns to the side of the king. Okay. So we have a quest. We have to go find some amulets to increase our attributes. Let me just save this file on my desktop. Okay. It would be so awesome if you would give me experience. But I understand why not. What is that there? There's a fucking portal. They put the Dragon Quest 2 portal in there. It was just in the castle for some reason. Welcome to the Bank of Lysandia. Oh, I can get a loan. Hang on. Balance inquiry. You have gold pieces, 0 gold pieces in your account. Can I gain interest on my money? Is this what this is implying? Is this fucking Might and Magic 3 where you can gain interest? So you put your money in the bank and you become rich? Is also in Grimstone? Yeah, do I need to get a loan to get sword training? 10-day loan of 100 gold pieces. There is no interest charge, but rather a flat fee of 20 gold pieces. Can I make 100 gold pieces to pay it back, though? Alright, 1 second. Because I have the 20 gold pieces to get a loan. But then I lose 50 of it. Alright, 1 second. Let's do it. Alright. Let's see if this helps. Get a loan. Accept. Remember, it's due in 10 days. Okay, so now we have a repay a loan. Okay. Oh, so they don't take the 20 off me straight away. They add 20 to it in interest. Okay. God, 20% loan? Fucking hell. Alright, we're going to talk to you. Are you game? Yes. Splendid, your contribution is duly noted. Step inside the training grounds and speak with Andrew the Deft for your lesson. Get out the way. You're standing in the doorway. Thank you. Insane door opening sound?
On guard.
On guard. So we know a nod from Damien, Andrew the Death spends a couple of hours giving you pointers on your fencing skills. After the lesson, you sense a great improvement in your ability to use bladed weapons. Okay, cool. There's no more noble calling than warrior. Have my instructions come in handy? Sure. Do I have that skill now? That's kind of fucked that if you start the game, you're like, I'll pick fencing because I want to use swords, and then they just immediately you can pay 50 gold to just learn it. Yeah, we can now best that duck in honorable one-on-one combat. I'm actually gonna go and kill the duck. Alright.
Ow!
Ow.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. That's way better. Holy shit. Kobold killed. I gained 12 experience. Pick up? No. How do I collect loot? 1 second. That's so much. That's crazy how much like stronger you are if you just get like fencing. Is there a button for just... Oh, there's a map button. Get. Okay, it's G. It's get an item. Okay. I got a buckler. Okay, I can sell that. Okay, so the loan is... I'm going to try and build up money by just collecting things from enemies so that I can pay this loan off. Gremlin instantly killed. I got 9 arrows. Ooh. Ugh. There's a lot of noises for just hitting guys, isn't there? Get Speed'em or Buckler? Yeah, sure. What? How do I pick? I don't know how to pick that up. I'm at 6 HP, which is not good. Okay. At least we know that we can kill things better, but like it dropped 2 items at once and then it asked me and I don't know how to pick both of them up. Hello, Digi. How's it going? Alright, exit castle, yes. Let's just run around. Gain the ire of local enemies. There we go. Ooh. Stop missing. Come on. I'm at 1 HP because he just wouldn't die. He gave me a hand axe. And I died to a kobold. Damn, early game adventuring, kind of tricky. I feel like once we gain like a couple of levels, it's gonna be much more doable though. How loud is the game, by the way? I'm pretty sure the audio should be fine. It looks like it's peaking around 30. The sound effects are much louder than the music because I set the music quite low. There you are. Ah, fucking half my health in 1 hit. There we go. Wooden shield or spear? How do I get? Like, it's asked me wooden shield or spear. Press the right or left arrow. Okay. Do I have to pick? Why not just get both of them? So are there different prices for items in the shops? Let's check something. So I'm going to talk to you. Sell. Oh, you can only sell... Okay, you can only sell armor to the armorer. 19 gold for the wooden shield? Or, like... Sure, why not? Sell. Spear. Actually, can I equip the spear? The spear might be better, actually. But I have to look at the manual. Spear might be really good. But, like, I don't have any skill. I only have skill in fencing, so... Like, am I going to do way less damage with the spear? I feel like I should just sell the spear, right? Because I'm not going to have... the wrong... Is this game better than Undertale? I don't know. Gem. Board. Spear. Rogue. Rogues can equip spears. They only do 7 damage though. So like, I feel like... it's probably a decent idea to just sell the spear. It's only 5 GP. Alright, whatever. Goodbye, spear. Okay, you sell all that shit. So I just need to make a bunch of money at the start so that I can pay off this loan. I can buy food and stuff like that. You're just selling spells. I can't use any of that shit. How expensive is it to heal? Actually, I'm healing on it. I'm just healing by running around because I have healing, so I don't actually need to like spend money on healing. I was like looking around. I was like, is there an inn around here? But I guess it doesn't matter. I can just run around. Okay. Nice. Ooh. A free helmet. I'm gonna wear that for the armor class. And 48 pieces of food? Oh shit. Ooh. That shit sounds exactly like the Messiah oof. Stop missing. You died? Oh my god. After I just got a bunch of food? Come on. Come on. The helmet and the food, and the game was like, no, you're gonna die to this kobold. Fuck you. Maybe he still got it. Nope. He's just got a speedum. The fuck is a speedum? What is a speedum? European polearm from the 13th century. Okay. So it's just a spear with sticks on it. Oh, Idol, how's it going? A chauve-souris or Corsica? Oh, okay, it's a Corsica. How good is it? Is it any good? Speedum is just 8 damage. I'll stick to my short sword. I don't know if like my my skill is going to affect it. Is the problem. Nice. What the fuck is that? Pile of gold. Whoa, 2 gold pieces and a morning star. Holy shit. A whole fucking morning star. Please kill him. All right, good. Yeah, give him the 77 pieces of food and 10 gold pieces. All right, I'm gonna go into the town. There's even more enemies showing up. All right, we got 290 food. I don't know how many days have passed is the thing. You started replaying Disgaea 4? Hell yeah. I don't know which Disgaea games are the ones that people like or not. I need to play Disgaea 1 still. Okay, so killing enemies is like insanely lucrative for food, like to the point that I don't even need to buy food off of like vendors right now. I pressed the wrong button. That was close. I almost attacked the armorer instead of selling him. Okay, I don't have anything you're interested in buying. I want to speed him for 6 gold pieces. What about this morning star? 15 gold pieces for the morning star. Is the morning star good? Morning star is 13 damage. Do I hold on to this? But if I sell it, I'm good on a... Yeah, sell the morning star. Now I can repay that loan. And I'll be left with 13 gold pieces, which is fine. And 41 experience. I wonder how you level up in this game. Do I have to talk to the king? Alright. I don't know how many days have passed is the problem. I think the enemies have food on them. Because I'm just killing like kobolds and shit. Five is the last one, 2DR. I do know that, yeah, people don't really like 6 because it's got like wacky story. It's got like whack storytelling and the art isn't very good. It's like the only thing I know about it. Get 2 gold pieces. Oh, baby. All right. Ow. Fucking hell. Ow. All right. Killed that guy. 5 gold pieces. All right. He's trapped beyond the moat. All right. I'm going to repay my loan right now. I don't want to see how many days have passed. I can't believe I got a fucking loan just to pay for a 50 gold thing. Thank you very much. Oh, it didn't tell me how many days I had left. All right. There's 0 gold pieces in your account. I'm going to deposit 20 gold. We're going to find out if this game has interest. Because if it does have interest, that's really funny. 5 is great gameplay, but the story is more middling. That makes sense. There's probably a decent number of the population that is just like... Why was the plot of G Gundam without the subtlety? Yes, I know how this sounds. Alright, so I can save here. Let's save to bear game. Alright, cool. I have no money in my pockets. So we have a couple of locations we can go right now. There's a cartographer in Castle Infinitum to the southwest of Ublige. Because we don't have a map right now. If I press M, nothing happens. And maybe that'll be useful. Like, having a map sounds really strong. We've done the sword trainer, so you don't have to worry about that. And then we have 3 amulets, red, green, and blue. One, we have to go to North Black Cell for the red one, Roraldia for the green one, Embiscule for the blue one. Gameplay loop is incredible, but the plot is kind of whatever, and the characters aren't as fun as 4. Damn. This guy's forest story is so fucking good, though. Awesome. We want to go southwest, so I guess we follow this road to the southwest and get ambushed by goblins and shit and die. I'm seeing a problem. Maybe this is like a... Maybe this is a Dragon Quest situation. I should just hang out at the start. Ooh. Yeah, give me that. 25 hours! I should just hang out at the start and kill enemies until I gain a level. Like that. Because they're just fucking swarming me. Where was that his sound? It's 16 points of damage? Fucking hell. Like, this is the main problem, is just that goblins will hit me for like a shit ton of damage. Yeah, I don't know how to level up is the thing. And it probably tells you in the manual. I just didn't look. Let me check. I'm gonna look in the manual and we're gonna find out that the only way to level up... Level is not found in the manual. Yep, no mention. I guess you just level up by killing things. I'm just gonna, this is my guess. We're at 58 experience. I'm gonna guess at 100 experience, we're gonna go up a level. Ugh. Leather gloves. Ooh. Can I wear that? Oh, because I didn't... Right, I was like, didn't I have a third item? No, I forgot that I died the second I got that helm, so it's not actually in my inventory. Am I ready? No. Can I wear it? Wooden shield? Okay, now I'm at 8 armor class. So hopefully that helps me not die as much. The main cast is quite literally a stereotypical Sentai team, huh? Capcom is charging pay-per-view for Capcom Cup stream now? What? Huh? No one's gonna fucking pay to watch Street Fighter. It's not happening, Capcom. What are you doing? Goblin killed me. I got all that shit and then a goblin instantly killed me. Alright. I should have saved. I'm just gonna miss and he's gonna hit me for 5 points of damage 10 times in a row, isn't he? Yeah, there we go. I've got another short sword and 40 pieces of food though. Let me run around. It seems like if I'm in here, it doesn't advance time outside, so I could just run around here for a bit. Get all my hit points back, and then I'll run out back outside. Why is this like this? Do I need a... Hang on, I want to check something. Do I need a key to pick a lock? I think I do, right? Because when you go in... Like on P or something, isn't it? Yeah, to do this requires a key which is lost after use. Your success in picking locks depends on your dexterity, among other things. Pick command, rise, and direction. Yeah, so I need keys to be able to lock pick. The sound effects are good. I do like that they're just using like stock sound effects. Because in Ultima, there's no sound effects at all because they couldn't they couldn't do that shit on the Apple II, so they just beep sometimes at best. All right. Good thing I'm getting all this gold as well. Like, I'm getting a bunch of gold from fights, but also I'm getting a shit ton of food. So I don't have to spend that money on food.
Ow.
Which is making me richer.
Ow.
Ugh. How much health does fucking goblin have? Fucking hell. There we go. Yellow one that's constantly eating curry. The blue one's too cool for everyone else. The dumbass red guy thinks he's in charge. The pink one's the girl, etc. Damn. They only have one girl on the whole team? Yeah, you need a key to pick a lock, which seems very wrong, doesn't it? I know why they did it like that, but it should be like a... what do you call them? And what's the lockpick thing called? I can't remember. 4,000 yen or 6,000 yen for a bundle of both the Capcom Cup 12 finals and Street Fighter League World. No one's gonna no one's gonna watch this. It's not happening. One of the East cutscenes is playing. So it's just a voice in the back of my head. Hang on. Go away. I thought I took that one out. Where is it? There we go. I thought I removed all the cutscenes where people just talk out of this playlist. Yeah, no one is going to pay to watch esports. Like, it's simply not going to happen. So them being like, yeah, you have to pay to watch the Capcom World Cup is like, you're delusional. It's not going to happen. People won't even pay to watch fucking wrestling, and that's got like a history of like being a pay-per-view thing. At least. Unlike the Capcom World Cup, which has always been free for the past like 20 years. Now all of a sudden you're like, no, you have to pay 6,000 yen to watch it. Ooh. Cobalt killed me. Things just kill you in this game, huh? All we have to do is gain a single level. I'm at 90. I bet the next guy I kill gives me enough experience to level up. How much health does this goblin have? Fucking hell. There we go. Okay, do I want cloth armor or cloth armor? I'm at 107 experience and I did not level up. Uh-oh. Ow, kobold hit me. Kobold killed me. Yeah, esports is supposed to be an advertisement if you buy Street Fighter X TMNT DLC or whatever. I think the fucking Fujimotos need to be fucking thrown out of the company. I 100% blame Capcom doing that shit on the fucking Fujimotos. I gained 5 experience. I got 89 pieces of food. I'm the least hungry boy in the world. What do you mean he dropped 89 pieces of food? Bro had 89 chicken nuggets? And I instantly died. One of them makes Monster Hunter okay? No, he doesn't. He's making it worse. Is esports better than Twin Peaks? Fuck no. I got a buckler. The exact same sound effect. Other than me getting hit, I'm just like, ow. I got a Rancer with my buckler. That's 6 armor class. What the fuck is a Rancer? 9 attack. Yeah, it's just whatever. So I have 13 gold pieces. Let me go to the bank real quick. Because surely a bit of time has passed. Talk to Mr. Bank. It's still 20 gold. Okay. I think we're gonna have to. It's a very small sum, so I feel like we probably have to spend more time waiting to see if that goes up more. Fine. Okay. It doesn't really have armor class like traditional armor class. I think it's just an armor value, and it's called armor class because it's called armor class and other things. Because it just seems to go up. Get him. There we go. Got a wooden shield. So I'm at 124 experience and I haven't leveled up. So like either this is like Elder Scrolls and I have to go to bed, or it's like Ultima and I talk to the king. No, he just shooed me away. How do I level up? Because the manual doesn't say anything about leveling, so I wonder if the hint book does. Let me just type the word level into here. Okay, it's just giving me levels of dungeons, which is not good. It could also be like a Might and Magic, because how Might and Magic did it is that you had to go to a guild. After being granted a higher level by the panel of guild masters in Castle Excelsior. Okay. So I guess I have to go to a different person in the castle. Okay. There's like a guild in here that is supposed to level me up instead of the king. Okay. Maybe in there? Or maybe it's the, this guy up here. You look prepared to take on the strongest of foes, and he moves close and whispers into your ear. Tell me, is it just me or does His Majesty Lord Valkyrie seem a different man nowadays? Did I level up? No. And you the deft. No more noble calling that of a warrior, so I guess it's not them. You see a fire, can I... Let's figure out how to level up. Maybe that guy over there. This door's locked though. Attempted a genocide route of this game? What the? My guess is like maybe that guy in there, but like this door is also locked, so... And this is just a random cleric. And that's a chef, so... Yeah, I can't pick locks because I don't have any keys. Unless I do. Yeah, 0 keys. Sometime, what was it? In Ultima 2, like, enemies will just randomly drop shit and it'll just appear in your inventory and it won't tell you. So you kill a bunch of enemies and then you just have like a shit ton of items and you're like, what happened? Maybe talk to the wizard? I think talking to the wizard makes the most sense, honestly. Or... talk to you fellas. The guildmaster looks at you and nods. You're not ready yet ready for advancement. Return when you have experienced more. Okay, so I need more experience. Okay. So that's how I level up, is I go and talk to those guys. Okay. We found it. Is this a dungeon crawler of sorts? It might be a dungeon crawler. It's definitely got the ultimate overworld stuff, but I don't know about dungeons just yet because I haven't found any. I'm assuming it's going to have dungeons, but like they might just be presented like this. Alright, we gotta kill more enemies. Get that, okay. Ow. 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 You killed me in one hit! Oh my god. Did 18 damage to me. All right.
Ow.
Ow. There we go. Get that guy's spoon. I think kobold's probably... Yeah, okay, here we go. Get the pile of gold. Let's just put them all in an area where I can funnel them, so they can't just all attack me at once. And I can run away if I need to. There we go. Because that guy hit me for 13 points of damage. Okay. Let's save that. 163 experience. Like, surely, maybe this is enough to level? I don't know what the level, like, requirements are. Like, is there a thing that says in here? No. Like, even if level just gives me a higher health pool, that's still pretty nice. Can I wear more armor? Oh, wooden shield is better than buckler. Okay, so let's wear that. Not yet ready for experience. Actually, does it matter who I talk to? Is it just all of them? Yeah, it's all of them. Okay. I do like the combat noises. The combat noises are great, aren't they? Alright. Get out of here. Save the game. I wonder if I should... Oh, fuck my life. Well, that's the main problem, is just that I'll get into a fight, I'll get hit for a huge amount of damage, and then I'll just keep missing, so I can't fight back. Goblins do seem like huge assholes, you're right. Yeah, like this. Okay. What I might do, we'll get to the second level, because I feel like we need a level to survive some of these encounters. And then what we can do, sell all the equipment we've got, put all the money in the bank to see if we get any, like, interest on our money. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Because we'll probably have about 100 gold by the time we're done, right? We're all killed. We've got 3 bucklers to sell. There we go. Maybe not 100, maybe just like 50 or so. Look how many enemies keep showing up. It's ridiculous. There's so many guys in this area. We're at 204 experience. Surely now we have enough, like, to level up, right? Oh, autosave. I was like, what the fuck? There's an autosave, apparently. I guess just to make sure. You are ready for advancement, he says slowly. Seek the orbs for your reward. Oh, I gained 8. I gained 8 health. None of my attributes went up. Oh, there's an experience needed to advance thing at the bottom. I didn't notice that at the bottom. I was looking at this screen. I didn't look at the bottom bit where it says experience needed to advance. It's got a percentage. Whoops. Oh, there's fucking interest. I got 1 gold interest. I've got 21 gold in the bank now. I didn't even know this was on the screen either. Items in backpack. All right, so we sell everything. All right. Yeah, the music is just a playlist that I have running, because otherwise the game has no music in it. All right, so I'm gonna go sell everything in my backpack. Well, I'm gonna have to fight my way out of this first. Ooh. Sell everything in my backpack. Then I will put all my money in the bank. And then we'll go to the southwest to try and find the cartographer. Actually, is that a good idea? Because then... What if I need that money to buy the map? Maybe put half the money in the bank or something? Alright. Either way, I'm going to put a bunch of money in the bank so that we can gain interest over time. Duck. 1 second. Oh, I killed it and I gained 5 experience. Okay, that's all that happens. Whoops. Nope, that's not me. That's someone. There's a horse? Horse's special sound effects. Cool. Sell. Short sword. 14 GP, 6 GP, 6 GP, 4 GP, 7 GP. Alright, cool. Up to 81 gold. Sell buckler for 9, 9, 9. We're at 108 gold. We have the Buddha number as our gold. That's probably auspicious. Pleased to meet you. What's this? The boulder. Inspect the boulder. You find nothing. Okay. Just a kind of suspicious looking boulder. Just in the middle of nowhere. Alright. I keep pressing Control S, but it's Alt and S for some reason. I did kill the duck. I mean, we were trying to fight the duck earlier and I couldn't hit it, so... Hobgoblin? Oh, fuck my life. Ooh. Hobgoblin killed me. Came out of nowhere and killed me. Alright. I need to sneeze, hang on. Okay. I might need a better... Oh god, the hobgoblins is here. I can't really see him very well. And he keeps hitting me for a ton of damage. This might be bad. Where is he? Or he's not here this time. Oh, he's on the right. Okay. I'm assuming that the only bank in the entire game is at this castle, and we have to come back here every time, right? 21 gold. All right, so we're going to deposit 50. Now I have 71 gold in the bank, and that's going to accumulate interest. And now I can go southwest to find a cartographer to get a map, which will probably help. Let's go out. Oh shit. Too many enemies here. And that's a hobgoblin, which will probably kill me. Does so much damage. Alright. Go here. We're gonna stand right here. So that they have to like single file up to me. There we go. Can I kill this hobgoblin though? And even more shit is showing up now. And I can't hit it. I just didn't get to hit it. Alright. I wonder if this game has like one of those random number generators that has like long trends of like missing. Okay, hit him that time. Hit him that time. 25 experience. He's got so much health. Fucking hell. Alright, all S. Because I say I killed that guy. Now it's just this guy left. Who's also a hobgoblin. He's gonna just kill me. Alright. Hopefully I can get past this guy because he's kind of in the way. No? Or he's just gonna hit me twice for exactly as much health as I have. I loaded the wrong one in. Yeah, the problem is...
Ow.
And now there's another one showing up. Let me just get my 9 health back real quick. How much... Okay, experience needed to advance 227. Okay. Why was it a percentage before and now it's a number? Huh? The fuck? Why did it change? Okay, 27. Ready to get hit for all my health.
Ow. Ow.
Come on.
Uh.
There we go. Alright. Oh. Alt S. Alright, we're good.
Ow.
I guess we just go southwest now. And then the gremlin hit me for all my health. Go away. Yeah, give me 1 gold piece. God, enemies just fucking appear constantly. I'm just constantly under attack. Can I get a horse or something? Because, yeah, that first save has a horse. So maybe I can get a horse somehow. Probably not in the castle because there's no, like, stables here or anything like that. I don't think there was one in the town either, right? Oops.
Ow.
God, these hobgoblins are a fucking nightmare.
Ow.
There we go. Get 27 gold pieces. Fucking hell. Like, I'm guessing that I probably need to get a horse to get around decently. Why is this wizard red? There are more worlds than those you can see, states the sorcerer. Okay. Hmm. Get out of the way. This is a regular cleric. He doesn't have anything interesting to say. I don't see anywhere I can, like, rent a horse or anything, right? I don't think there is, like... What was it with, like, torches and lanterns and, like, shovels and shit? What was that about? You have these guys. This is a weird tree, right? It's inside the building. Hang on, there's a rock maze in the corner. Is there anything in here? Doesn't that seem important? Doesn't this seem suspicious? Hmm. So yeah, there's nowhere to go in here to get a horse or anything. I guess I just have to run there and just try not to die, which is concerning. Yeah, there's nothing around the edge of the town because this is where I exit. Ooh. Oh, free torch. Alright. Let's just go follow the southwest path.
Ow.
Kobold hit me for 11. Hobgoblins showing up, which is not good. It's mainly just hobgoblins. Like, getting into fights with hobgoblins suck because they do so much damage to me. So it's like, that's the main problem here. I just need to get past the hobgoblins. I want to go southwest. Maybe I just follow this up to the north? That is not a goblin at all.
Ow.
That's a gnoll.
Ow. Ow.
Gnoll's about to kill me. Gnoll killed me, okay. Hmm. A lot of just like dying to random creatures that appear out of nowhere, isn't there? Like, do I have to stay exactly on the path to prevent myself from being attacked? This is the northwest. Bunch of mountains. No, because there's still a hobgoblin here.
Ow.
What if I do just need a better weapon?
Ow. Ow.
Alright, killed that guy. Well, I got some leather armor.
Ow.
Yeah, I'm just dead. 2 gnolls chasing me?
Ow.
Ow. Damn, they don't fuck around at the start of this game, do they?
Ow. Ow.
Okay, gremlin, I can kill. Ow.
Ow. Ow.
It just hit me for exactly how much health I had left. Well, because clearly running through the grass is slowing me down, which means that they can catch up to me.
Ow.
Yeah, main problem is just the hobgoblin will fucking hit me for so much damage.
Ow.
And I can't fight back, and then just while I'm fighting it, more enemies show up, so it's like, where do I go? Let's try going left, and then I'm just gonna run straight down. Skip the path entirely. See if this helps.
Ow.
Wear the helm. Just for the 1 point in armor. Alright, good. Thanks for the dagger, thanks for the spear. Bozos. Yeah, the problem is now that I'm south, like, I kind of have to follow the path now because I don't know what's down here.
Ow. 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 Ow.
Now there's a gnoll showing up.
Ow.
Try and grab this stuff before the gnoll hits me. Gnoll's gonna kill me. Okay. But like running straight down worked. It's just that I don't know where this town is, so I just have to kind of run. That's a fucking skeleton! Okay, we're at the shore. It's a mummy? Mummy just hit me for like 50 fucking health. Why is the mummy here? Alright.
Ow.
Why is it...
Ow.
There's a different enemy that can just kill me in 2 hits. Fucking hell. Can I buy better armor? Let me look. Because the main problem is just enemies will show up and they'll just hit me for like 50 damage. And then I explode and die. Like, is there way better armor I could be using? Like scale mail, leather boots, helm. Do I have a helmet? No. 85 gold pieces. That's, I conveniently have exactly 85 gold pieces, sure. But if I wear the scale mail, now I'm at armor class 9. Doesn't feel much better though. Just sell this stuff. Alright, I have 50 gold pieces now. Yeah, I don't know if I need the fencing to do damage at all, or if like, because I have fencing, but I don't have like the spear, like there's no spear one though. I'm assuming that the bow I'm gonna suck with, because there is a skill for the bow. I do have a mace though. Like, is mace better? Does mace do more damage? I guess I just have to experiment, right? Mace is 12, and rogue's gonna equip it. So, I guess I just equip the mace. See if this improves my damage at all. Maybe it won't, maybe it will. Let's find out. I forgot to buy a hat. I should buy a helm. Get a helm. Just to increase my armor class. $42 gold pieces? Sure, fuck it, why not? Alright. I'm armor class 10. Right? Surely this will help me not die as much. Armor class 10, I have 30 hit points, I have a mace. Maybe this is the way to go. There's a fucking knoll outside. I did 9 damage. Did 5 damage. I think the sword was better, yeah. It does make a funny sound though. And the knoll is missing me more often, but I'm still taking tons of damage when it does hit me. So it sort of worked. So I should stick to the short sword. Yeah, don't worry about saving. I'm saving like literally constantly. Yeah. Short sword does 17 points of damage. Ugh. The problem is I keep missing. And there's a second knoll around the corner, which means I'm fucked. This is not good. I wonder if it stores their damage, so I can go into the I can like stand on top of the town, just go in it, run around to get my health back. Or I don't need to run around, just hold the spacebar, I guess. Yeah. I mean, 172. Maybe I just get the experience for the next level as well. 26. So hopefully, the amount of damage I put on the knoll is still there. I don't know if the game can track that or not. It might be able to.
Ow. Ow.
It did. Okay. 16 gold pieces. Now I can get back in here and just do this again. I think random level up gains are the same every time. Enemies just give you a fixed amount. The type of enemy it is. Problem is, I haven't seen food in a hot minute. Like, enemies haven't been dropping food, so I'm slowly dwindling my food supplies. Oh, stat points? My stats don't go up. They're the same. My stats haven't changed. I think I have to, like, train the stats. Like, I'm guessing that there's going to be, like, guilds. I have to go to the guilds to get my stats to increase. Oops. There are so many enemies, dude.
Ow. Ow.
This feels like the only safe way to, like, actually survive. Because, like, I can't go anywhere because it keeps spawning new enemies. So, I just have to stand here and kill things until I'm, like, safe. Because I can't run to the south because eventually the enemies will catch up to me. Like, because they can attack diagonally and I can't. So, eventually they're going to, like, catch up to me and start hitting me diagonally. And then I'm trapped. So I do feel like I need more stats. Balancing only matters in multiplayer games. If someone's talking about the balance of a fucking single player game, they're delusional. It doesn't matter.
Ow.
Ow. I left town, they instantly got half my life sucked.
Ow.
Alright, he just killed me in 2 hits. Alright, from full health. Okay. Oh, Gamma Chris, how's it going?
Uh.
I'm currently in Hobgoblin Hell. I can't escape. Alright, there we go.
Ow.
He's on top of the town, which is bad. Because that means I can't escape. I have to kill.
Ow.
Nope, I lost. Well. I do like the sound effects. Sound effects are good.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, the problem is that guy doesn't line up. Like, he goes around the corner and then he starts attacking me diagonally. And I can't kill this guy in 2 hits.
Ow.
There we go. Alright, enter town. Make a save.
Ow.
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 He killed me in 2 hits. Fucking hell. Early game kind of brutal.
Ow.
Especially because they get to hit you the second you leave town.
Ow.
Not a great scenario. Who cares about the balance in Oblivion? It's fucking Oblivion.
Ow. Ow.
Like, I can't even get into position. Like, this guy has to miss on the first hit, or I don't get to do anything.
Ow.
So I should just reload this until he misses.
Ow. Ow.
Because if I move over, right, he's hit me twice, and I only get to hit him once, and then he kills me. So it's like... God damn. Being trapped in the fucking vortex right now. Also, he keeps hitting me for half my health. Like, exactly. Alright, he missed me. Here we go. Alright. Maybe we're getting somewhere.
Ow.
No. Please, I just want to adventure. I'm sick of being killed by a hobgoblin.
Ow.
Alright, this is the strat. Just fucking save scum until I don't get hit.
Ow.
I could just save scum the entire fight, honestly. This is PC gaming, baby.
Ow.
Every time, huh? Can I change the, like, RNG by doing
Ow.
this? Okay, hobgoblin misses you.
Ow.
Step over, 8 damage.
Ow. Ow.
And he killed me. Come on, it's one hobgoblin, and he's killing me from full health.
Ow.
Because he's at a fucking diagonal next to the town, so the second I leave town, he just gets to hit me and I don't get to fight back.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Please, let me do anything. Good God.
Ow.
And the extra annoying thing is, if I move anywhere, he just steps on top of the town. And I can't leave. So I'm literally just trapped in combat with him. Okay, 5 points of damage. I'll take it. Kill?
Ow.
No? Come on, kill? Oh, thank God. Alright. Yeah, give me that shit. Alright, we did it. We did it. Yippee! Save. 9. Enter. Alright, cool. Where are my gloves? Now I have 11 armor class. Alright, cool. It was worth it because I got 1 armor class. Even though I lost tons of food and it took ages, but we did it. How much more experience do I need? 92. Okay. Like, do I just gain another level right now? Do I just run around and hit a few things to gain another level? See if that helps at all. Like, maybe they'll drop food for me? Okay. Fine. Okay. Or... more gloves. Run out of this forest, just run all the way down. I'm gonna try and run to the next town, just see if I can make it.
Ow. Ow.
Or I'm gonna get attacked by 2 hobgoblins, that can also happen. Yeah, this is the problem, right? Is that, like, they can catch me on diagonals, so if I try and run all the way down... Okay, town's right here. This is Whittlenix, which is not the castle. And also, if I leave town right now, there's fucking 3 enemies around, they're just gonna kill me. Yep. So you can't run, really. Like, is there, like, a local stable to here that I can get a horse at?
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, Cobalt's hitting me for 10 damage.
Ow. Ow.
And I just can't hit back. I'm just gonna die to this fucking Cobalt because I can't hit it. There we go, fucking hell. The mummy's back. I'm gonna die to the mummy.
Ow.
Yeah, because the mummy does 19 points of damage. This is ridiculous. Where can I go? I want that map to the south. Every time I go to the south, I die. Every time I go to the west, I die because it's too far. I guess the main problem is just that going anywhere too dangerous. Maybe we just go this way. Maybe there's something over here.
Ow.
Fuck off, Hobgoblin. Jesus Christ.
Ow.
Spawn a different enemy.
Ow.
Can't get anywhere. I'm trapped. I'm just trapped in the fucking Hobgoblin vortex. Like, it's always spawning Hobgoblins every time.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
I must be missing something that makes this way simpler, right?
Ow. Ow.
Now there's a knoll, and the knoll's gonna kill me because the knoll does tons of damage, and there's no fucking town down here. Yeah, I wonder if magic is like, you need magic. Okay. Which would mean I'd have to remake my characters to have magic. Like, let me see what the magic I haven't actually looked at the magic at all, because I was like, well, I want to do punchy things. I want to be a rogue. Not exactly working out, is it? Alright, we've got FT, AP. Hang on. Magic. When a magician can cast a spell, he or she must purchase a scroll detailing the components, chance, or rituals needed for casting. Once such a scroll is obtained, he or she transfers knowledge into a spell book for convenience and reference. Okay. They don't sell potions though. It's like guy in the back, he's just chilling. If you talk to him, he's just like, oh, I'm thinking about God or whatever. Where's the spells? Alright, here we go. Spells of the White Arts. So we've got Alleviate Pain. Minor Healing Energy. Ideal for legions that cuts little consequence. Well, the problem is... these spells have like alignment requirement and I'm on the left, so I'm too far to the left. So I can't use Alleviate Pain. Can I use any of these? These all require you to be a good boy. Got the Black Arts. I can get Flame Toss, maybe. But I don't think I can... I don't have any magic points, so I don't think I can cast magic at all. Brain Blister. There's a spell called Brain Blister. Soul Witherer. Devil's Fury. Great Arts. Luminous Air. Oh, it's also you see in the dark. Mortimer's Pinpoint Relocation. It's a teleport spell, I guess. Yes. Hasty Exit. Windwell Crumb's Mind Clearer. Wow, these really are just named like fucking D&D spells, aren't they? Mesmer's Flying Feet. How to proceed. I got down to Whittlewicks in the south, but like I feel like maybe I do just need to farm 92 like experience to get to the next level. You don't know how to swim. Like maybe I do just need this level. It only gives me like hit points. It doesn't actually help anything else.
Ow.
So I feel like
Uh,
the main thing holding me back is just the fact that my armor class isn't high enough, and so everything hits me. And I keep getting chased by enemies. So if I just run straight south here. Try and fight this knoll. There's a fucking hobgoblin coming up as well.
ow. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, this is the problem, right? Is that sometimes you'll hit them a bunch and they'll miss you, and then you'll stop hitting and you'll just start missing and they'll start hitting you. So I think the random number generator is kind of fucked in that specific way of like you go on streaks.
Ow.
Yeah, I can't
Ow.
like a mummy and a knoll, like I'm just dead. Hang on, I'm gonna load this save. I'm gonna have a look at this save. What's the deal here? You're level 3 at 54,000. This one's cheated. It's alright, never mind. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one, level 8, 54,000 experience is a bit much, but maybe it wasn't cheated. Maybe it's just like this. Spellbook, amulets, magic lantern, 682,000 gold in the bank, all the skills. Armor class 15 with all that shit equipped, which seems low, to say the least. I feel like I need, yeah, like I feel like I need a horse or something. There's no like horse vendor. Maybe buy a shovel. Maybe I need a shovel for something. Seems important. Is there like a... Can I use torches to like make enemies not fight me or something? Let me see. Because that could be that could be what I'm missing, is that like, oh, you use torches and you just don't get attacked by enemies because you have a light around you or something. Where are the input? Oh, this is the wrong book, that's why. Because I feel like I'm doing something very wrong, because I just keep showing up and then just 50 enemies show up and kill me. Look around. Open door, pick lock, ready weapon. You can dig with a shovel. Is there a reason to dig with a shovel? My assumption is maybe there are like suspicious locations on the map and you dig in them and you get something. Like this tree. You can't dig there. Okay. What about in the maze? Do I still have the shovel? Okay, the shovel's still in my inventory. I wonder if it breaks. Like, can I break the shovel by using it too much? I'm gonna try. We're gonna leave town. I'm gonna use my torch. I've ignited the torch. I've ignited. Okay, that hasn't stopped enemies from spawning, so it's got nothing to do with that.
Ow. Ow.
Continue your adventure. I feel like I'm going insane here, because it's like, I'm clearly doing something horrendously wrong. And they expect me to do something else, but I'm not getting it. I feel like also leveling up has also made all the enemies more difficult, which is a thing in Ultima as well, is that as you gain levels, like enemies get harder. Maybe I shouldn't be leveling up. Maybe I should just be at level 1 if I want to get anywhere.
Ow.
Hang on. Can I... Is this mummy always here? Because it was here there before as well. Is it just on the screen already? No. What if I just go to the northeast from here?
Ow.
Like, just run around this field, see if there's anything here. Because there's a landmass up here. I'm being attacked by a mummy. Saruman's tower is up here. Okay. Wait, I want to go in the tower. I've entered the royal keep, and now the royal keep is very dark. Oh, the guard's attacking me? Why? Fuck you. Alright, I can't go that way. Don't go in the royal keep. At least I know it's there, I guess. Fucking hobgoblin, go away.
Ow. Ow.
There we go. Yeah, 67 to the next level.
Ow. Ow.
I'm gonna dice this kobold. I just missed the kobold 3 times and it killed me. Alright. Man. Combat in this game, not very forgiving.
Ow. Ow.
Ow. There we go. Oh, thanks for the 64 pieces of food. Fucking jackpot. Let me look at the hint book real quick and see what it says you do at the start of the game. Because I'm like... I feel like I'm doing something completely wrong. Because the hint book is presumably just a tutorial. Skills, blah 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 blah. Upon the fixer's advice, I traveled to North Blackcell. I don't know where that is. You just said go to North Blackcell. I don't know where that is. Game is just like, step 1, know where North Blackcell is. That's why I wanted to go to the southwest to get the map so I could find where North Blackcell is. What people mean when they say realistic combat, yeah. People, the only thing I know about Morrowind, other than playing it, I played it for like an hour, and that was like it. The only thing I really know about that game is that it has like a dice roll system on attacks, and people fucking hate that. There's a mummy outside. I'm fucking screwed. I just fucked myself. Was it already there? Am I gonna have to like cheese this fucking mummy fight? I am. Alright, well. It's time to do this for a hot minute. Yeah, it's a dice roll game when it's already like action based, so if you miss, like you can hit the like attack and it will just miss anyway. Oh, well, it's a good thing that enemy gave me like 50 points of food. Didn't get a single attack off. Maybe they just made the shareware version really hard for no reason. Alright, hit it for 19. It hit me for 19, I died. Well, back to this again. I loaded the wrong save. This is even worse now, because the mummy can kill me in 2 hits. Come on. Alright. Oh, I hit it for 15 and I just killed. Oh my god, dude. Oops. Alright, I got 12 damage on it. I'm gonna go back in the town and I'm just gonna kill my health back. Let me read the manual real quick. I wonder if it says something about where North Blacksall is. Because, you know, ultimately you have to read the manual to figure out where everything is. The settlements, number 36. Unlike standing in the Cyberman Kingdom and perhaps the greatest show of power and legitimacy the royal family can do for its people is construct majestic and towering castles, yep. There are currently 3, all found on the main continent. King Valkyrie, sovereign of the Sandia, resides the largest of the 3. It's from this central castle, all universal laws for land are enacted. The other 2 castles house nobles who function as local governors. They watch over the day-to-day business of the region like Sandia in which they are situated. Is it just going to tell me what a house is? It's just telling me what cities are. Keeps are inverted dungeons. There's no... For those who can afford one, a horse can provide swift transportation. Yeah, but where are the horses? Yeah, this doesn't have... Application... Game screen, game controls, movement. Does the game really have no hint as to where North Blacksall is? Not even in the manual? There's nothing. Like, I was wondering, like, maybe the manual has, like, a bit in it that is like, oh, here's all, you know, here's the lay of the land, here's where all these towns are. Nope. It tells you what a village is and what a city is. How am I supposed to know where North Blacksall is? Or just guess? Is that the intent?
Ow!
Ow. Well, there goes all my health.
Ow!
What? I pressed 5 instead of 6.
Ow! Ow!
Ugh. Alright, I did 13 points of damage. Does the game come with a map? Let me double check. I wonder if the game comes with a map. Hello Kills, how's it going? No. Manual hint book registration code. So... yeah, complete walkthrough maps of all locations in the hint book. I wonder if they just made it weird and obtuse because they were like, well, it's a shareware game, so we need to make it weird and obtuse. So that we can sell the hint book to people so they know where to go at the start. And we stuck fighting this mummy for a hot minute. Because I'm kind of trapped in this combat. Alright. Whoops.
Ow!
Come on.
Ow!
The exact same number.
Ow!
You gotta hit me for less. I gotta be able to do something.
Ow!
Alright, there we go.
Ow!
Please hit back. Alright, don't hit at all then.
Ow!
Hit it, come on. Alright, 16 points. Oh my god, it finally died, thank god. Alright. I fixed the game. Alright, yippee! Now we can go do things.
Ow!
I need 16 experience to gain another level. So if I just fight this hobgoblin, there's another one coming. Fucking hell.
Ow!
Well, it's a good thing I made a save, isn't it? It's a good thing I saved, isn't it? I'm gonna guess North Blacksall is to the right. I'm just gonna run all the way to the right, and I'm gonna get attacked by a fucking mummy again. Nope, it's not there. Alright. This is the strat now, is we just run around at random until we find North Blagcell.
Ow.
Maybe Southwest is like way closer. I fucking saved the game instead of loading it. I'm a fucking idiot. I'd saved over that one as well. Alright, it's alright. I had an autosave. I fucked up so bad. I pressed S instead of R twice. That's why you rotate your saves. I didn't do. Well, I did do that, and I saved over both of them. Okay, don't fucking save over it this time. Alright, mummy misses. I think there only has one hit left on it, hasn't it?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do you know what it is? Yeah, do you know what's confusing is that it only says save game at the bottom and it says saved game titles at the top. So if I press that, but if I press R, it also says the exact same thing, but it says restore game at the bottom. So that's extra confusing. Alright. I fixed it. Maybe I wasn't going north or like southwest enough. There's actually a more southwest, because I was going directly south, right? So maybe there's a more southwest. And maybe I just go through this forest or something?
Ow.
Come on. Here we go.
Ow.
Go away.
Ow.
Yeah, once an enemy like attacks you, they just run at you, and then they're just like locked onto you. And if you try and like move to the side, they will just hit you over and over again. Okay, town here. All right. This Wickmire. That's not the town I was looking for, because I'm looking for a Castle Infinitum. At least we found a second town, I guess. But there's like enemies outside, so I'm just gonna get my shit rocked. Alright, I'm gonna reload. So there's a town there. I just need to get there without getting like attacked by a fucking gnoll. I'm just gonna load the game every time a gnoll shows up, because I can't.
Ow.
I'll just be fighting gnolls for the rest of my life.
Ow.
Actually, how much experience do I need? 16. But I'm dead, so it doesn't matter.
Ow.
Yep. Like, it's kind of crazy how, like, enemies will just magnetize to you. They will just spawn, and then they just magnetize to you, and you have to kill them, or they won't leave you alone. Like, here comes a fucking gnoll again. I am at 7 HP already.
Ow. Ow.
Like, I know there's a town down there. They'll probably have to get over there. Yeah, come over here. Come on.
Ow. Ow.
16. I'm just gonna stand here and I'm just gonna kill things until I gain enough for the next level. And I bet that screws me over because it's gonna make more difficult enemies to show up. Or that guy's just gonna kill me. Alright. I didn't realize he did so much damage to me. I feel like I've literally just been trapped in this like tiny bit of land for like the past like 2 hours. Alright, I'm just gonna restore. Because like every other town is like so spread out from where I am right now that like if I want to go anywhere I have to do so much work. I have to fight so many enemies.
Ow.
Everything does a shit ton of damage to me.
Ow. Ow.
How did that guy not die? Alright, no killed. I need 3 experience. Hopefully this guy doesn't hit me and just dies. No, it's a kobold.
Ow.
Thank God. Alright. Now let's go talk to the guild. Maybe my stats will go up. I wonder if I have to like save scum like leveling or something. Let's try it. I gotta try save scumming my leveling. So I'm at 15, 35, 25, 10, 7, 5. Alright, I gained 7 health. None of my attributes went up. Let me just check again. 7 health. Nothing went up. So I think I'm right in that it's probably a game where I have to go to a guild to like increase my stats. Because there are quite a few RPGs that are like that. That is the wrong fucking... Enable FSD in the inscrutable emote. I don't have any of that shit. I saw someone post in a Twitch chat recently that they were like, oh yeah, Twitch is unusable unless you have FSD active. And it's like, what? No. I simply use it. I'm just built different, I guess. I don't want to... The thing about FFZ is I don't want to see a bunch of fucking Pepes on the screen. That's that's the only thing that, like, extension does to me, is that it just enables a bunch of fucking Pepe emotes. And it's like, I don't need to see that shit. I don't care. I don't need to see your unfunny ass, like, meme emotes. It's like... Fucking Pepe Arknights. What's the Arc... What? Isn't there an Arknight that's just called Cement? Now there's a fucking... Pink Kobold. An Ogre. Ogre hit me for 20... I think leveling up is actually fucking me over. I think I have to start the game over. Yeah, ban me or I love my mom. Here's my thing, right? I'm gonna start again. I'm gonna do the exact same things. However, I'm not gonna level up this time because I think leveling up is actually making the game harder. I'm also gonna go like this instead of intelligence. So stay like this. I don't need piety. There's rogue. Bandage. Do I want dark eyes? I think I still want dark eyes. Just stick to what I had before, but I'm gonna give myself more strength and I'm going to not level up this time. Because I think all that leveling up was doing was summoning stronger enemies to kill me. So we're not gonna do that this time. Already read all this. First run was just the test run where I was trying to figure out what you do in this game. Before I do literally anything, I'm gonna go in here. Talk to this guy. Are you game? Yes. Same door opening noise. On guard. Alright. You fucking went diagonal through the doorway? Now I can't leave? There we go. Now it will be deathless? I sincerely doubt it because there is a kobold running at me outside. Alright, talk to you. Mage will not say anything to me. Alright, now we've done that. Wait, I have more hit points this time, don't I? Whatever. I had 22 last time, now I have 27.
Ow.
Alright, this gremlin's just gonna chase me. I'm just gonna run into town.
Ow.
Alright. 50 gold pieces. I'm gonna go buy a sword. Because we know what we're doing now, and I think leveling up was actively making the game harder because I leveled up and then it started summoning ogres. So we're just going to stay at level 1 for the entire game. Like it's fucking Ultima, which one is it? I think it's Ultima 3 or 4. Alright. Ready weapon, short sword. I have 42 GP. I can afford boots. I'll buy shoes. Alright. Gonna be running around in our shoes and our buckler. Ultima 3 was a really fucked one, but one of them, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Ultima 3, where it depended on your level if enemies spawned or not. Alright. There's a guy outside. I'm gonna kill him. Or he's gonna hit me for most of my health. Alright, Gremlin killed. He gave me leather gloves, which is good. I put leather gloves on. Now we're gonna run to that town that I saw. And hopefully, it won't spawn a bunch of hobgoblins and gnolls to fucking kill me. It'll just be these guys. And even then, I can't fucking hit anything. Okay. Yeah. You need to steal a pirate ship, but they don't spawn until you're a certain level or something like that. I think it was that. But there's a pirate ship on the map at the very start in the version that I was playing, so I just had to restart until I got it. Alright, leather armor. Please get out of there without dying. Alright. Free armor. Game just dropped free armor for me, which is good. I think taking bandages was the right call as well, because I need so much fucking health. Yeah, ship spawning works differently depending on what microcomputer you use, and all the guides were for the MS-DOS version where pirate ships spawn at level 5, which I couldn't get to happen. Like, I literally couldn't get any to spawn at. I was level 5 and I couldn't get a single pirate ship to spawn. But there's one at the start of the game that I had that got destroyed. Well, I'm fucking dead. I can't kill this fucking kobold. Now we're just trapped in the exact same situation, but now it's just 2 kobolds. Well, they both missed, but then I also missed. It would be awesome if I could hit any of my attacks. There we go. Alright, we killed one of them, and then the other one just instantly killed me. Alright, I took 2 damage. Yeah, I'm doing so much more damage as well to enemies because I juiced my fucking strength. Alright, enter. Just stand here. Hello, Vox. I just spent the last 2 hours sort of running around the starting area getting killed by enemies. And now we're starting again, and we're doing the Ultimate 3 strat of never leveling up. I'm never going to level up again, because leveling up just spawns harder enemies. I was like, well, I need the health to survive these encounters, and then it was just spawning worse enemies. Alright, Control S. I don't know, I'm assuming that these other saves are yours, because I'm pretty sure you sent me these files. Like, fucking Woe Now, I'm pretty sure is yours, right?
Ow!
Ow.
Ow! Ow!
The other annoying thing is that every time I kill an enemy, like 5 more show up. So, just in a fucking infinite loop of attacking enemies. The amount of fucking enemies this game spawns, and like you don't kill like starting enemies in one hit, so you just end up in this fucking trapped in the fucking enemy vortex. So I've just been doing this, just standing in town. Like enemies will chase me. I miss all my attacks. Alright, killed those two guys. What? There we go. Alright, enter town. There's another kobold like, yeah. Like, if you get into a fight, because it takes so long to kill the enemies, like, it just means that, like, 3 more enemies show up and they just fucking run at you. I am a female imp rogue. I don't have any magic, because I was just like, whatever. Presumably, I can learn magic, though. Alright, 27. Alright. Save. Attempt 2. Ooh. Alright. Doesn't it sound like the fucking Messiah? Oof. Yeah, look at this. It's like I took 5 steps and 2 enemies spawned, and now they're just gonna run at me. My backpack is already full. I didn't even know there was an inventory limit. Alright, well, I'm gonna go sell all this shit. What do I even have in my backpack? All this crap. Alright. Do I already have leather armor equipped? Yeah. There's nothing to... Yeah, leather gloves, leather armor, buckler. I already have all that stuff equipped, so there's no point. Alright, I'm rich. Is hand axe count? Because fencing skill... What does the fencing skill let you do? Can I not... I can't word search in this document. It's just a bunch of pictures. Wait, it's letting me highlight the text. It's just not... Okay, the text is not accurate then. Because yeah, skills, fencing. Blade weapons. That's not... It doesn't help me know what... what I can use, what counts as a blade weapon. Where's the weapon list in here? Because it, yeah, none of these weapons have like attributes attached to them. So I have no idea what counts as a blade weapon. Is an axe a blade weapon? Is... Well, mace obviously isn't a bladed weapon. That's got to be a blunt weapon, right? The Morningstar probably isn't a bladed weapon. Is a hand axe a bladed weapon? Hand axe is 10, but then the short sword is also 10. Morningstar is 13. But I need the marksmanship skill to equip it? Oh no, that's the one above it, never mind. So do I hold on to the Morningstar, I guess? Let's just sell this shit. Yeah. Hand axe. Morningstar, dagger. Sell the hand axe, I guess? I don't know. Like, try readying the Morningstar. Oh, I have 2 weapons now. I didn't realize you could equip 2 weapons at the same time. Alright. 2 weapons and a buckler? Am I doing, like, Turkish swords stance or whatever the fuck it's called? Do I have 3 arms? What's going on there? Alright. Grab all this shit. It probably would have helped if I'd figured out that you could equip 2 weapons at once. Alright. God, they don't fucking stop coming, do they?
Ow. Ow.
Alright, killed that guy. And then 2 more enemies showed up. I'm immediately in combat again.
Ow.
And I'm dead. Yep. This has been the game so far, is that I will get like 5 feet away from a town and I will just instantly die because there are so many fucking enemies spawn. At least I have a bit more of a chance now that I know that you can equip 2 weapons at once, which I should have tried, I guess.
Ow.
Moonstar looks like he's doing less damage than the sword is, and I died. I don't have a numpad. Are you fucking kidding me? I can move diagonally if I have a numpad. I don't have a numpad. Ugh. Game's harder because I bought a new keyboard that doesn't have a fucking numpad on it. Well, I'll just live, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna save. All I have to do, there's a town right here. All I have to do is get there, and then we're good. And all that it takes is not a kobold not showing up and doing fucking 20 damage to me in 1 turn. Literally round this corner, go left, and it's right here. Alright, we did it. Fuck off. Enter the village. Alright, we did it. We got to a village. It only took, what, 2.5 hours? Fucking hell. I mean, I used to have a numpad. Yeah, maybe some other buttons let me move diagonal. I'm not... I looked in the manual, I didn't say anything about that. I just assumed that it was up, down, left, right only. Yeah, this is why they sell $5 USB numpads. And also, I'm not buying $5 USB numpads because they're going to put crazy viruses on my fucking computer. Yeah, I'm looking here. The advantage is using the keypad. Yeah, it just says use the numeric keypad. It allows you to move northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast with a single keystroke. Yeah, I can't double tap them. Like, would I have to... Yeah, maybe page up, page down, home. Oh yeah, page up will do it. Page down will do it. Okay, yeah. So I can use those 4 keys. Alright. Alright, well I haven't explored... That man is blue. Why are you blue? The city of Wickmere. That's just a god. I think these guys all just say generic stuff, so there's nothing interesting talking to them. In Owenfield is the final resting place of my dear father. Do I need to know that? I guess I'll write it down. Seems important. What the fuck is that sound? Hang on. Hang on a minute. Mysterious sound coming from outside? I don't know what that was. I went to the window and it stopped, so I don't know. Alright, I've written that down. It's probably important because this guy is a colored enemy character and he says something. The woods have a mystic beauty to them, my friend, muses the ranger. The woods do seem suspicious. Pork. Yeah, sure. How much food does this give me? How many would you like? One? Okay. I was like, why would you ask me the price for it and then tell me how many I want instead of asking me how many I want and then telling me the price? There was a wise man in Randaway who was quite adept at breaking numerical codes. His prices are steep. Okay. Code breaker in Randaway, expensive. Okay. Enjoy your stay and obey the law. The bow is mightier than the sword. Yeah, sure, man. Drunkard staggers. Yeah, give me water. Sure. Okay. I was gonna say, what does water do? I'll spend a coin for that. It doesn't give you anything. Bro just sold me a Dasani. You're just the god, right? Yeah. Green man, come here. Boog was showing me this odd item he won from some inventor during a game in Pibsley. These are good names. Boog and Pibsley. I can temper his arms wide. Alright. Is this a stable? This is a stable, right? Because it's horses. Horse for 256 gold? Ugh. I don't have any money in the bank as well, so I can't gain interest right now. Should put money in the bank. I didn't think of that. I must tell you my latest theory sometime. Salutations to you, I do declare, says a rather stern Italian man who peers down at you from behind a set of nicely crafted bifocals. Have you had a chance to read Bloop Kick, His Means and Methods yet? It is quite fascinating, but your response, the man realizes you're unable to read higher text. Allow me to introduce myself, he says. I am Desnino, General Dilettante. I can teach you to read advanced pencraft if you allow me to. I do it at no charge, merely for the pleasure I get in spreading literacy among the people. I do request, though, a small donation to go to helping children learn the joys of reading. 25 gold pieces sounds fair, does it not? Yeah, sure, why not? Splendid. Does Nino instruct you in the art of reading and provides you with a book with which to test your skills? At first glance, you can make nothing out of the odd script. Oh, that's funny. It's like just gibberish and then it starts turning into words. That's fun. Gradually the characters began. Ooh. Oh, they're getting fancy. Begin to piece together certain words. Ooh. Hey. Entire manuscript. Ooh. A careful geographic survey of the mainland Lysania brings up a directional oddity with regards to the twin Black Cell cities. An observant traveler noticed that the South Black Cell is actually found in the north. Well, North Blacks. Why? Why did they do that? Alright. Answer is surprisingly simple and somewhat amusing. Someone played a trick on the man who found the two cities during the planning stage by turning the map of the land upside down when he wasn't paying attention. The founder did notice the difference and named his two cities such. By the time the error was noticed, he had become rather fond of the names and opted not to change them. Okay. That's probably important information. You see, the answer is surprisingly simple. Someone flipped the map. Upon inquiring about his wares, Byron replies, I'm afraid that I cannot sell you anything. Ever since the king passed his new tax law, the 30% tax law, every item I sell results in a loss. Therefore, I will sell to no one. Wow, it's topical somehow. That's crazy. Oh, that leaves town. Can I get the insane door opening noise? There we go. it's so excessive. Apothecarist. Green, grey, red, and blue potion. What do any of these do? I don't fucking know. What's my inventory? Bunch of bullshit. Your horse. Where's your horse? You're the pub, right? Mahogany pub. The butchery. Okay. Oh, check my stats now. I know about the skills, yeah. Like I figured out how to get fencing because otherwise I couldn't hit anything. Like, the first thing I tried to do was fight the duck in the pond in the first town, and I couldn't fucking hit it. So I like... I was like, am I like insane or am I stupid or something? And like, I checked the hint book and it was like, oh, first I went to the fencer in the castle. It's like, oh, you have to do that, okay. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing else in this town.
Ow.
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 Oh, right, I have 2 weapons. I forgot. There we go. Cloth armor. Yeah, the dog that quacked like a man. I had to know what happened. I wanted to know what happened. Obviously, what happened was that I attacked the duck and all the guards came running at me, but... I like how the Morningstar sounds like they're just hitting a fucking car with their hand. Like the hood of a car with their hand. I'm gonna continue to the southwest. See if I can get to this castle. You hit me for 12 points of damage. Fuck you. Alright, combat makes so much more sense knowing I can fucking equip 2 weapons at once. I didn't pick that up. Come on. Oh, I probably have full inventory, don't I? You're stuck in the forest. Wait, you teleported through the forest. Fuck you. Nope.
Ow. Ow.
Ow.
Ow. Ow.
Kobold just killed me. Alright. Bro, use the power of diagonal. That's cheating. Shouldn't be allowed to diagonal. Where's the... Which way is this? Top left, top right. Bottom right, bottom left. Okay. I'm just gonna follow this route because I need to get to a castle to find a guy who has a map. Presumably to buy the map off of him.
Ow.
Ow. I already have leather boots. I can sell them, whatever. Go away. Alright, top left. Bang.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Or I'm just gonna die. It's alright. I mean, I'm this far into the early game getting my shit kicked in, so I might as well just keep going, right? I'm sure there's like some bullshit where like you buy a shovel and then you just dig like 5 meters outside of town and you get the best item in the game or something. You can't carry a shield and suit, but I have a buckler on. I guess the buckler doesn't count as a shield. Wait, I want a second short sword actually. Because the short sword does more damage. Ready. Short sword. There we go. There we go. Now we're doing even more damage. Alright. My backpack is already full. Alright, I'm gonna make a save. Alright, now we're fucking cooking. I can't get any of this shit. Alright, I need to go back to the fucking starting town to sell all of this shit in my inventory. If I don't die to this random goblin who is doing way more damage for no reason. Oh, it's how a potion works? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what the potions do because they're just labeled colors. So I'm just like, I can do this quickly. My health is taking ages to go up. I'm assuming I gain health way faster on the world map, because that makes sense. That guy's just having a party over there. He's having a great time. Alright, go out of town. Oh. Alright, killed that kobold. Top left, top right, bottom left. There we go. Alright. 72 arrows on that random guy? Alright. Sure, man. No. I don't want to fire a catapult. Why did bro have 72 arrows on him? What was he planning? Wait, more arrows. I think the sound I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I think someone has a karaoke machine out, because I can hear someone like singing into a microphone. I don't know if it takes longer because so many people in town have got to move. I think it's just because on the world map things happen faster. It's like a passage of time thing. That's in a lot of RPGs. Is that like can I get rid of these? Yeah, I can't get you. I guess I could just come back and pick them up. I want that helmet. Free helmet. I can't have it because I have to run I have to run back to the starting town so I can sell all this shit in my inventory. There are so many fucking enemies attacking me. Ow! Also hit me for 10 damage. This is what it was like for the past like 2 hours, was that I would get into a fight and they would just hit me for like fucking 50 damage. In one turn, I would die. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna guess, like, if I just run around on the world map right now, like, yeah, I take one step and it goes up a hit point. Like, the hit point went up immediately. That was like 10-ish steps for another tick. Because it looks like you heal on, like, food ticks, right? And I'm guessing that food ticks down slower when you're in town. So if I just go in town right now. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 2, 3, 2, 14, 5, 6, 16, 17, 18, 19, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Yeah. That's why. Because it's like 40, it's like 40 ticks in town and it's 10 ticks on the overlord. 2 pieces of food, you cheapskate. Because I think in Ultima 1 or Ultima 2, it is literally like things on the world map happen every single step. Ooh. Yeah, testing out a shitload of stuff and getting owned, yeah. I mean, that's what I did for the first, like, 2 hours, right? I'll be fine. I'll just save over that. Or I'm gonna miss all my attacks on this kobold. And it's gonna kill me. There we go. Alright, I'm about to be rich at least. I have 250 gold pieces already. I'm gonna go sell a ton of shit, put the rest of it in the bank. So that I can gain a ton of interest. Because I found out that's a thing. Alright. 338 gold. I'm gonna put 250 in the bank. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Yeah, you're just telling me about the cartographer. Yeah, I think you just sent me your like install of it or whatever. I need this shovel as well. Yeah. It's the fucking incredible noise. Cause if you just talk to it,
Quack.
it's just a guy going quack. Extremely good first thing to see in this game. Out of my way. I love how half the sound effects just sound like someone doing the sound effect with their mouth. And the rest of them are obviously just from like sample packs or something. Like they went on freesound.org and downloaded dooropen.wav. Alright, I'm gonna go... Ooh. Whatever, just pick it up. Going in here. Yeah, the credits are just like two guys, which is which is awesome. Alright, bank. You. Deposit gold. 250. Alright, cool. And now I become rich because I have gold, 250 gold in the bank. And that gains interest. I don't know what the interest is, because I gained 1 interest over like a really long period of time that one time I put 20 gold in the bank.
Ow.
It could be like 1%. Alright. Hang on, I need to go get more rich. Then I need to go to the other town, buy a bunch of food so I don't like starve to death. With all the money I have. Because I have a bunch of money in the bank now, so I don't have to worry about that. Get out of the way. Sell. Alright, 144. My interests are video games and women, yeah. I don't think you could put either of those in the bank, though. Alright, so I guess you could put the video games in, like, a bank safety deposit box, but, like, why would you? I need to stop picking things. I see an item, I'm like, ooh, an item. I just pick it up. I think I just need to, like, if they drop short bows are like 30 gold or some shit like that. And if they drop leather armor, that's a lot of money as well. I do want that helm, though. There we go. Yeah, Moonring was, like, very recent. I still haven't played that. I have it downloaded, but I just haven't played it. It looks cool, though. I think just it being, like, random generation stuff has me like, Because I don't really like random generation in video games that much. Alright, butchers. Hey, man. Venison's 13 GP. It gives you 4 food. Lamb is 12 GP. That gives you 4 food. Pork is like... That's also 4. So just buy lamb, basically. Actually, I can't afford 120. I have 106, so I can afford 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, 8. Alright. They really didn't give me that much food, did it? I think I just got scammed. Where was my save? I was back here. Fuck my life. But the food guy did just scam me, so... Let me do this again, hang on. Because I think I just... He said, like, how many you want to buy, but I think he only gave me one or something. And I forgot to save just before, which I thought he did, but I didn't. Alright. Nope, go out. There we go. Neither of those items are valuable.
Ow!
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 There we go. Still got my helm. Oh, I got a second one. Helm. Alright. I don't know what armor class is doing. I'm assuming it's just like your chance to hit, because I feel like in a lot of these games, armor just affects like your chance to dodge and not actually how much damage you take.
Ow!
Alright, just kill me then. Fuck it.
Ow!
Why can't I hit this guy? That keeps happening as well. You just get into a fight and then the game is just like, you never hit again. I thought he said, what? I thought I made a save. Did I save with the wrong one? I could swear I made a save.
Ow! 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 Ow!
I think it's interesting. I missed like 20 attacks there. I think it's interesting that their solution for like the problem of how do I get it so that, you know, how do you fix the loot problem in these games, which is you kill an enemy and they don't drop anything. Or like you kill an enemy and the thing they drop is like not worth anything, which is very common. Is that they just make it that enemies sometimes drop two things at once. I think I still like how Ultima 5 does it, where enemies just drop a fucking insane amount of items. If they drop something, it's usually like 6 things at a time. And you just have to sit there and pick them all up one at a time, because it's really funny. Right, what's it gold? 250. Okay. Alright, save 2. I'm like pretty sure I did this, but it just didn't. Maybe I saved in the wrong slot.
Ow!
Get. Do torches use up an entire inventory slot, or are they just like stacked in your inventory or something? Ooh. There are so many sound effects for just hitting something. Like they made so many of them for some reason. It's like, yes, this needs to be the thing that I get it because you're going to be doing this the most, but it's really funny. Especially that one. Have my hat back.
Ow!
I have no idea if Ultima 7's like that as well. I haven't played it yet.
Ow!
I want that thing. Actually, I want this as well. 96 arrows? Why has he got so many of them? Alright. Alt, save, 2. Go in here. I'm going to try buying 9 porks. No, 9 lambs. Give that lamb for 12 GP. Deal? Yes. How many would you like? 9. And this will give me 36. Will put me up from this number to 154. Okay, I was 10 off, but he didn't scam me. I'm just stupid. I can't do math good. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Is it all? It's kind of awesome. You have to get over the hurdle of the early game being kind of fucked. You have to figure that out first, but it's awesome. Got funny sound effects in it. I want to talk to the horse. There is just compressed horse.wav. All of my brain chemistry for the next 10 years? Fuck yeah. Alright. I'm gonna find that castle. Let's just go left.
Ow!
Ow. Ooh. I guess that was me with wizardry, but I was not a kid. I was a fully grown adult. I played that and I was like, I can't play normal games anymore. I have to play wizardry games. Wizardry is so fucking good. This path just ends. Just give me the gold. Yeah? Yeah? I've caught a I've caught a disease. Which one? Fuck knows. One of them. Ow. I like the non-specificity of you have caught a disease. Oh yeah, that takes down way faster than I can restore my health. Ooh, I die. Alright. Seems like that area is for later. I think if you need a horse if you want to go over swamps. Oh, there's a castle right fucking here. It was right there the whole time. Bebel? The city of Bebel? I guess it's not a castle, it's just a city of Bebel. What do you mean the city of Bebel? Come here. I need to sneeze. Okay. This game has got some very funny naming. What are you looking at, asked the thief. Oh, we disappeared. The bard says, I have traveled far and wide. I stand at the ready day and night. So I guess I didn't have to run all the way back. If I just seen that this town, I could have sold things here. Unfortunately, I'm stupid. But I guess I could put things in the bank, so that's fine. You just want to say the woods have a mystic beauty to them? You are blue. Come here. Blue man. Care for a game of 3 crowns up. Very well loser. Hang on. I'm gonna beat this guy's ass at a card game. Shall I explain the rules to you? Yes. Over deck of cards number 1 to 6, which is divided into 4 suits. Okay. 3 cards face up. You are then dealt a single card which you must play upon any one of the 3 cards. You can play the card onto any card which is either the same numerical value or of the same suit. Okay. One exception to the rule is for the formation of... Isn't this, Oh god, what game is this? Play the card onto any card, which resulting total is 7. Cards considered the crown. The opposite of the game is forming all 3 crowns. These are dealt a card which you can't play. We play double or nothing. What do you bet? Well, I have 3 gold pieces, so I'm betting 3 gold pieces. You are dealt the 3 of bows, so I can place that on this, or I can place it on this. You were dealt. I just lost instantly? Alright. Let me try that again. Hang on. Yes. No. I can only bet 3. I just... I didn't get to play. He dealt me a card that I couldn't play instantly and I just lose. Okay. Awesome card game, man. What do you call this? Magic the Gathering? I'm going to put that here. Dealt the 4 of swords. 3 of loots. Put that on there to crown it. 2 of loots. Make 8. Well, I tried. That was a better run than last time. Instead of it just being like, oh, you instantly got dealt a card that you can't play, you lose. There's probably like arcade like poker games like that where they just deal you like the shittest hand ever and you can't do anything, you just fold instantly and they're like, alright, put more money in the game. That'll be 25 cents. Oh, I was the wrong person. Excellent training facility for fencing found in Castle Excelsior. I know, I went there. What are you? Buying or selling some swords. Short sword, long sword, charmed broadsword, charmed longsword, retribution sword, Ginsu sword, and black blade in red. Why is black blade red? Can I sell you anything? I don't have anything. I could buy apple, cheese, leek, peach, or torch. Can I eat the torch? Is that what you're implying? You seem rather well off. Where do you live? Nice try. Locksmith eyes you carefully. My specialty is keys. They cost 10 gold pieces for a set of 10. Huh. Okay. I need to go make 10 gold then. Hang on. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Gloves, leather, gauntlets of might. 297 GP. Okay. Can I sell you anything? I don't have anything. My inventory's empty. I got fuck all. Oh, the bank's here though. I still only have 250. I haven't made any money. I'll just leave it in there. All right. I guess there's just banks everywhere then. I was assuming that the bank was only going to be in the main castle. But I guess there's banks everywhere. Ow.
Ow.
There we go. Yeah, give me those. Alright. Now I have money. Wait, you weren't there before. Maybe I just missed you. It is said there is a small piece of uncharted land far to the northeast of the land. Okay. Uncharted island northeast of land. Actually, is it an island? Let's just say north uncharted land because it might be mainland. I didn't even notice this, like... I have to go diagonal into the forest. I must tell you my latest theory. You got anything to say? You're just a random woman in the forest for some reason. You see grass and a chair. You're the weaponsmith. Oh, I see. Is my inventory... Oh, my inventory's full of shit that they won't buy. That's why. I guess they will only buy things that they have in stock. Is that what it is? Well, I have 10 gold pieces, so I can talk to you. Buy 10 keys. I don't know why he tried to slip me in when he's a... That's what his business is. Going to the shop that just says keys at the top of it, and then walking in, the guy's like, don't fucking tell them anyone what we sell here. Alright, let's test. I need to test the lockpicking real quick, so get out of my way. I'm just gonna do this real quick. What was the lockpick button? It was pick. It was P. Ooh. I'm probably in trouble now. Inspect. Oh, that's a bed? It just looks like a weird pillar. Doesn't look like a bed at all. Alright. I don't want to waste a key on a room with nothing in it. I guess once we run outside, a bunch of enemies are going to attack us, so that's fine. I bet enemies don't drop a ton of food until later levels, which is going to be annoying.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Can you stop missing? Thank you. Hey, I got a helm. Alright, wear the helmet. So what to describe the perspective in this sort of game other than nonsense? I mean, yeah, it's just like... I guess it's like symbolic, like perspective rather than like literal. So like, you know, you go into an area and like all the walls are all blocked off by just bricks. So like the concept of a wall is there, you just have to like imagine it. And like all the furniture is at like 45-degree angles and shit. Yeah, like medieval painting perspective, sure. So I guess I just want to go southwest and see if I can find this castle. Cheers.
Ow!
Problem is there's like 30 enemies on screen right now, and I'm gonna fucking die.
Ow!
Yep. Too much shit on screen.
Ow!
I just want to see if there's a castle over here, instead of getting ambushed by goblins every 3 seconds. It's looking like no. I'm pretty sure I went this way, actually, because this was where the town was. Look at this fucking formation just above me.
Ow! Ow!
And of course, I didn't hit a single... They just killed me with one hit. Alright. It looks like a... This kind of wraps around this, like... forest right here. Actually, no, that's the town that I went to last time, isn't it? How the fuck did I miss this city? I just ran straight past it like 5 times. Yeah, because this is Whittlenecks, which is where I found one time, but there were like 5 enemies outside, so I couldn't save, and I just died. A gentleman's armament. Axe of Doom? Can I sell you? Oh, I can. Alright, here we go. Make a bunch of money. Alright, now I have 100 gold. You're just a guard, right? You're like blending in. I'll find a weapon and a well-made blade. So northwest of here lies Schönif's Forest. There is a woodsman named Hote who lives there in a small hut. Perhaps you may be of assistance to you. Okay. What's this place called? Whittlick? Whittlenecks. Alright. Alright, so there's a guy in a hut. Let's go find the guy in the hut. This looks like an inn. Dove's Egg Hostel? Sure. Basically an inn. I walked the road to justice and truth. Good for you. Fresh fowl. There's probably a... You just got chickens up there. Alright. Alright, it's the finest fowl in all the land. What would you like? Chicken? Sure. How much food does this give me? Oh, I didn't say a number. I thought it would just give me 1. 3 for 9. I'm gonna have to do maths, aren't I? It's gonna make me do the fucking maths again. Awesome. There are treasures beyond your dreams to be found across the oceans, but I see you may need help getting there. Speak to Janelle in Barinthia. Okay. You are just a god, probably. Are you like a leper again? Yeah, leper just screams at you. The Leecher greets you. Welcome, good friend. Leeches are known to cure even the worst diseases. Alas, you are not in need of my services. I can't put any leeches on you. Go to the swamp and get a disease so I can leech you. Bunch of spells. If I just buy a spell book, do I get magic points? There's a man named Foog who is an excellent gambler, although it's been suggested many times that he cheats using Mig Bebby's floating eyeball to peer at his opponents. These are awesome names. Mig Bebby's floating eyeball. Suggesting my husband lost our entire fortune during a single game with Foog. I have no idea how long it would take to earn back that silver piece. Oh no, not a whole silver piece. Fucking Mig Bebby's silver eyeball. Alright, nothing over here. I guess like D&D shit does have like insanely stupid naming, so it fits that like tradition. All right, you gotta do the routine. You run around the side of town. Beffin and Pibsley is a marksman extraordinaire and perhaps will feel inclined to demonstrate his skills to you. Okay. Another Pibsley resident. Okay. So fucking George Lucas named all these characters? What's going on? Okay, that's all of town.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Why can't I hit this guy? Come on.
Ow!
There we go. Fucking hell. He only has like 1 HP.
Ow!
The Northwest Forest. I guess we just go up here.
Ow! Ow!
Yeah, Bigby's Hand is a D&D spell name. There's like some insanely stupid ones though. I'm assuming it's this forest they're talking about, right? There's gonna be like a random hut in the middle of it. Whoops. Oh, it looks like there's more forest across the river though, and I can't swim across it. Probably a bridge somewhere, if I had to guess. Yeah, give me that thing. Page up.
Ow!
Ow. There we go. Yeah, there's a bridge. Not seeing any, like, huts yet. I'm guessing it's probably across the river, if I had to guess, because there's more forest over there.
Ow!
Yeah, this is looking like the end of the forest, so... Ooh. Yeah, this is the end of the forest. Okay. Give me that shit. And page down. There's gonna be like a random hut in here somewhere. I bet I've walked straight past it. I just didn't see it. Because it's like the same color as the trees or something. I hope the torches are stacking, because I'm picking up a lot of them.
Ow!
I'm running out of... The game is yelling at me because I have 99 food, which is like more than enough right now. Your backpack is already full. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, like, huts. But I'm starting to suspect that it's the same color as all the trees and I can't see it. Or it could be over there. Oh. There's a swamp. I don't particularly want to go in the swamp. There's something in this field? No, it's just a big field with nothing in it.
Ow. Ow.
Ugh. I think enemies don't drop food until you're a certain level. Because it seems like no one's ever dropping food. Probably try and force you to level up. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, like, huts at all in here. It might even be this forest. It might be a later forest. I'm running out of food fast, actually.
Ow.
They could be in, like, the swamp bit as well, is the thing. Like, it looks like the trees sort of extend out into that swamp bit. Can I, like, use... No. Yeah, I didn't see a hut anywhere in there.
Ow.
Ooh.
Ow.
Please don't die. Alright, good. Alright, lamb. How many can I buy for a 12? 10, 132, 12, and that'll give me 4 times 4, which is 48. There we go. It's so much easier when enemies can drop. I have 665 experience. It's so much easier when enemies can drop, like, food, because it just means you never go hungry.
Ow.
Ow. I didn't heal.
Ow.
The kobold's gonna kill me. Yep. It does sound like he's yelling help, but he's definitely just going, ow! Can I lockpick anything in here? Is there a reason to do that? Like, I can't jump over the counter or anything. Like, there's this thing with the table, but I doubt there's anything in there. If I use 3 lockpicks, I can pick up that shit. Hang on. Oh, the door's not locked. Never mind. This door is locked, though. Quantity of food or quantity of food? 21 pieces of food, 7. That's nothing. That's not worth it. 2 entire keys for, like, 20 food? Nothing. Does it deserve the N2 re-release? I'm having fun so far. I did have to, like, run around for, like, 2 hours to figure out how the fuck to play this game. And then I found out that you can in fact, attack diagonally.
Ow.
Like so. Yeah, main thing is, I think you just burn through food really fast when you're in the overworld. How much money have I got in the bank? I have made 12 gold. Wait, there's something here. Hang on. Oh, I'm pressing S for some reason. Can I sell you anything? I can't sell you anything. There's very clearly like a thing there. I don't think I can clear my inventory though, because I have too much shit in my inventory. Maybe I'll get lucky. You sell that stuff, and now you're just a key guy. I can go to the other town. The other town should let me sell shit to them. It's right over here.
Ow.
Go away.
Ow. Ow.
Whatever. So I need to clear my inventory and then go in there and see what that is. Because that might be good. I don't know if that thing is useful or not. It's just like a weird like stone or something that's like spinning.
Ow. Ow.
Please stop missing this kobold. There we go. Yeah, this guy I can just sell all the shit in my inventory to, I'm pretty sure. Sell. Or I could just sell the short bow. Okay. Do I just have nothing but armor? Is that why? I'm just remembering now that in Ultima 5, you have to sleep. Like the game wants you to sleep all the time, but like in order to sleep, you have to get in a bed. So you just randomly climb in like a random bed in a building, and then you just have to sit there and pray that someone doesn't show up and kick you out of the bed, because that happens constantly. Extremely goofy video game.
Ow.
No, don't get that. I want to see what this thing is. Pick lock. You have to open it after you pick it, right? Get pile of lead. Do I need that? It's like glowing or something. Like it's it's like an animated sprite for some reason. Do I need that? I'm just gonna do this to get it out of my inventory. I don't need to do that, but let's go. Let's hold on to the lead. Why not? Fuck it. Let's get really bad poisoning from carrying around just raw lead in our pocket.
Ow. Ow.
And then just die to a random goblin. There we go. Yeah, give me that.
Ow.
Ugh.
Ow.
I need food again. Hang on.
Ow.
It feels like a lot of these like games that have like a food system in them, what ends up happening is that like the early game is just you like scrounging for money to get food, and then at some point you get enough money, you just spend all of it on food and you never have to worry about it again. This guy was selling chickens, right? Let me check. 7 gold for 3. Okay, so 7 gold for 3 means that it's 2.3 gold here per amount of food we get. The lamb was 4, and that was 12, so that's 3 points. So it's cheaper here to just buy a shit ton of chicken than it is to go to that guy, unless turkey gives us more. 8 GP, and that gives us 3. Why? It's the exact same. So if I buy I can buy 5 of these, and that'll give me... Yeah. So far, that is like the most efficient place to buy food, is to go there and buy... chickens? I'm gonna go check that grocer's that was in the city, though. Because that might be even cheaper.
Ow.
Ow. Yeah, give me 20 gold pieces, thank you. I'm gonna make a save here real quick. We're doing maths. Alright. 1 GP for an apple. That gives me 1 food. So... That's... It doesn't get better than that, though, does it? So the strat is to come here. Because if I buy 20 apples... It just gave me 20 food. So yeah. If I spend money on anything else, I'm a fucking idiot. Because 1 gold per, like, food is, like, the best rate I've found so far. Because otherwise it's, like, 2.3, 3, something like that. How did that happen? I missed the button. What I should be doing is buying just tons of apples. Just eating, like, an infinite amount of apples. We are going to find out if this game has implemented cyanide poisoning. What do you think? How complicated do you think this game is? Do you think if I eat too much of the same food, I'll get poisoned? I want to say every screen of this looks the same. I think it's just that there's a lot of grass in it. My inventory is full of bullshit. I can't sell any of it. So we're going to go to the east. Okay, there's the sea. There's a river. Alright. The game's going to start lagging because I'm going to leave too much shit on the floor everywhere. There we go. I really want that short bow, but because they're really valuable. They sell for a lot of money, but... Alright, another swamp with a single tree in it. I wonder if the map wrapped around, actually. Really not so fast. Oh, you died. You dropped food? I got 8 pieces of food. I'm just going to keep following this until I go somewhere. Don't miss. Come on. Hit. Thank you. Yeah, do big damage. Because presumably the paths are going to lead to places, right? So, like, if I just keep following paths, eventually I'll find things. 70 pieces of food! I'm fucking rich. Ignore that shit I said earlier about how enemies only drop food when you're at high level. Never mind. That guy just dropped 70. I'm fucking rich. He dropped 70 apples. Oh, we're in Embuscule. What was the thing I had for Embuscule? Was... Embuscule for blue. How did I get all the way over here? Alright. That's fine. So this is where the blue amulet is, presumably. Can you spare 2 pence for one less fortunate for yourself? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Here you go. A beggar hears many rumors. Yep, it's the beggar from Ultima 5. It is said that the baobab tree marks the location of an object of great significance. I believe that the sorcerers Serene and Burrows can tell you more. Alright. That's probably where the amulet is. This is literally a bit in Ultima 5, is that you give a beggar money and he's like, I know rumors, by the way. I'm going to tell you what to do. Also, I'm going to close my blinds real quick. 1 second. Actually, while I'm standing up, I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. I just remembered, by the way. Ooh. I just remembered, the thing the beggar tells you in Ultima 5 is that a guy is burying something under a tree. So maybe it literally is an Ultima 5 reference. You're also a beggar? I can't spare any pence for him. Hello and thank you once again to the beggar. How do you like them? He indicates newly purchased shoes on his... Oh, he bought shoes. Good for you. Awesome. I don't know where he bought them from because he was just standing next to me the whole time. Soot-covered blacksmith has, do you want to buy or sell some weapons? A Rammel longsword, a Rammel broadsword, speed blade. 1,275. Isn't there something called the speed blade in Ultima 2? Well, there's something named something like that. You can learn the ways of the sea in the port city of Farborough. Alright. Come here. I once knew of a magic lantern which burned bright and forever, which I can't remember where it was hidden. Okay. What have you got? The boot maker. Oh, he bought them from here, I guess. Winged boots, 170 gold. Greaves for 63. Can I sell you some shoes? Yeah. Here's my shitty ass shoes. Have them. What have we got? The suave looking warrior eyes you carefully. Christoph is my name. Okay, Christoph in Embiscule. White warrior, sorry. Okay. Do I need to know that? It seems weird that he's just saying that, so I'm writing it down. The sign is blank. What the? Okay, it just opened. You find nothing. I stand at the ready day and night. I like how stepping forward made the sound stop, so it just went. Eh. The herbalist greets. Why was the sign blank then? Minor healing, disease curing. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Weird. Wonder why the sign's blank. A wild mare. Oh, it's horses. Okay. I'm gonna guess the horses are always 256. The ranger in Hollow who can tell you about the mysterious dark eyes. I don't need that because I already have it. I took dark eyes for the role playing. You come here to buy or sell provisions. Oh, I can sell my torches that I don't think I need. There we go. Yeah, I'm kind of suspicious of these doors. 1 second. Seems like no one gives a shit if I pick a lock. But that guard isn't coming at me or anything. See dirt in a barrel. You find nothing. No, get out of the doorway. Like, I have my chunk of lead that's just in my inventory now for some reason. Alright, nothing there. A lot of doors you can unlock and there's nothing in them. There's a guy down here that's suspicious. I want to talk to him. Fellow Hayes, who murdered a man in cold blood. Rumor is that the act was done with cunning and virtuoso. You have to pay him a visit to learn his methods, says the assassin. Alright. I'm gonna write this down anyway. Doesn't seem very important, but maybe it's important. Who knows? Let's see. Okay, that's the end of the town. Oh, purple woman. Come here. Okay. There's nothing to say to me. Suspicious amount of empty space in this town, but it doesn't seem to be amounting to anything. Oh. Inspect. Inspect all these barrels. No? Alright. Oh, there's a fucking gremlin there. Okay, cool. So, speak to Serene and Burroughs. They didn't mention where Burroughs is. I'd love to find the cartographer in Castle Infinitum, which is to the southwest, which maybe that's nearby. Because we're very south. I don't think we're very west. Corinthia, Castle X. Okay, Farborough's down there. I can learn the ways of the sea there. I think I had something about Barinthia. Didn't I? Janelle and Barinthia can tell me about crossing oceans. Or something to do with crossing oceans, I guess. Let's go to the west. Why not?
Ow.
Because, I don't know.
Ow. Ow.
This kobold's gonna fucking kill me.
Ow.
Just beat the shit out of me, alright. Stick to the plan. What do you mean 4 guys appeared out of nowhere and all attack me at once? Fuck you.
Ow.
Okay, they weren't a problem. They kind of just stood there and let me kill them. Alright. How much experience am I at? 963, yeah. Ow! Let's make a save. Just make a save of water save, why not? Getting rid of this guy. Or it's gonna give me another water save, okay. Okay. I wonder what happens if an enemy is standing on top of a set of items and then it drops something. Like, does it just override it, or does it, like, see that there's nothing there? Oh, the lead is spinning because the gold is also spinning, and it's just a recolor of that sprite. Okay. Well, that explains that mystery. As much as I'd love to pick all this shit up so I can sell it. I don't have any space in my inventory. Oh, what we got? What's this? Okay, we found Barinthia. Okay. Who is the Barinthia one? Janelle. Janelle Monet is in here somewhere. Nice to meet you. Okay, you're just a guy. Oh, Janelle Brightons, why didn't you say that you've spoken to my militia friend in Whittlenix in order to learn the ways of the sea? Visit Caspian. Where can you find him? Where else? He is in the shipwright's shop. Okay. Where's Janelle? So I guess you have to talk to one character so that you can then talk to another one because you're like, oh, my friend sent me. So that's why I guess you can talk to Kristoff, but he just says, my name's Kristoff. So you can like write down that he's there. Someone else tells you about Kristoff and then you go over there. Caspian in shipwright's shop. Bro named Caspian? For a fee, I can do away with your enemies. Right, Morningstar, Broadsword, Short Bow, Charmed Mace, Battle Dagger, Eramel Dagger. Instead of 10 arrows. I am Nelva. I used to work for King Valkyrie until I quit over differences in views. I was replaced some weasel named Peffley. The fucking names in this. Alright, we're gonna start clicking these by area. Nelva fired and replaced by Peffley. Fucking Peffley. As worker for King Valkyrie, I guess. Fucking Nelva. Bootmaker, don't have any boots. Selling this again, okay. Cobbler Wayward. You seem to know a great deal about medicine and aid. Perhaps you'd care to volunteer to help tend the wound here. Can I... Is there like a button for that? Hang on. Drop an item, enter, fire, get, help. Like, do I inspect him? Maybe? No. I guess she just says that for flavor reasons, maybe. And I can't actually do anything. Come here, wizard, that I can barely see. Oh, it's a fucking 3 crowns upgrade, hang on. Time's become rich. What do I bet? All of it. Oh, you only now bets up to 50 gold. Okay. 5 loots and 2 of bows. I got played the 2 of ones and I can't do anything. Alright. Two of swords. On that to crown it. 6 of bows. Oh, I have to put that here. 3 of swords. I don't know about this card game. You can just like save scum it, so that here. One of loots. I got played the 1 of bows. They dealt me in them, and if they dealt that 1 of bows before, I would have just won. 1 of loots. I'm gonna put that here. 3 of wands. Put that there. 6 of wands. Put that there. 1 of bows. 4 of wands. I'm pretty sure this is like an actual card game, but I don't remember what it's called. 3 of wands, and they're all loots. So if I don't draw a loot next, I'm fucking dead. Yep. I like how this minigame is just like, you can just get given a card that you can't play. Oh, the 5 of swords. I misread it. 2 of bows. Has to be there. 6 of swords. Has to be there. 1 of loots. Alright, I'm done with this. It's just RNG. Okay, Prince Williamson imprisoned in the Royal Keep. And I walked in there by accident earlier. I know where that is. Right. We got gruel. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's a 1 food, 1 gold item. All right, gruel and apples. This is my diet now. These are the 2 things I'm going to be eating for the rest of the game. I've traveled far and wide. You ever heard of one named Varbel? He was one of the most gifted men of our time, although he always disappeared from society. I fear for his life. Varbel. Gifted and disappeared from society. Alright. Whoops. I know where I'm at. What we got here? What are you? Edit a meal for 43 pieces. Interested? No. The woods have a mystic beauty to them, my friend. Can you get out of the way? No, go... Yeah, go further in. Go further in. Further in, thank you. Door is locked. What do you want to bet this guy is crucial information? Or he just says, I love doing wizard shit. The studies have led me to believe that somewhere there is a magic fire which serves the gate to the netherworld. Oh shit, Minecraft? I've yet to determine where it lies, although I'm working on it. Says a petite scholar. Oh. Just right at the last second, just... Oh, also they're short. Okay. What do you have to say? I'm out of here. Why? Leave me be. I wish nothing of you, yells the hermit. Is he yellow or green? I can't tell. Yellow's green? Right? I can't. I'm colorblind. You have to give that one to me. I think this guy's just a handshake man, isn't it? Yeah. So I guess nothing else to discover in this town, unless... You can't run around the edge. Okay. I press the Windows key instead of the Alt key. How did you ambush me from behind?
Ow.
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 I guess let's follow this path. Why not? I'm just gonna... This is my strat, is I'm just gonna randomly follow paths.
Ow.
And eventually I'll find somewhere to go. There we go. Ramp. Left.
Ow.
Oh, food! Let's go. 26 pieces of food, 39 pieces of food. Alright.
Ow.
You love to fucking see it. Oh, there's no one yet. I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. There we go. Alright. Alright, don't run in the goop. Because you can get a disease of unspecified type. Just follow the path, and eventually you will come somewhere. Whoops.
Ow.
Ow. Oh fuck, I have 3 health. There we go. There's a second path over here. What if I just skip? That makes me think... Oh, there's a fucking gremlin here and I couldn't see him because he was green on green. That makes me think this merges somewhere that... Okay. Yeah, there's a sign here. That's what I was thinking. It's like, maybe there's a sign I can read. Alright, town. Castle Griswold to the left, Brinthgate to the right, Burrows to the... Oh, Brinthgate to the south and Burrows to the right. I didn't want to save here. Whatever. Well, that saves that save now. It doesn't matter. So Griswold's that way. Where the fuck is Infinissum? Okay, this is Hollow. Do we have anything about Hollow? I think we did, right? Yeah, Ranger and Hollow can tell you about Dark. That's right. It was a completely useless thing. Yeah. This place is really just playing a lot of Final Fantasy, isn't it? Like FF7 specifically. Okay, Hostel. Might be another case where the guys in the rooms will tell me things. I reckon those eyes, the eyes of an adventurer, says the Ranger. I found him. Alright, pick this lock. Open this lock. What do you got to say? Nothing. Well, I'm undoing time so that I didn't pick that lock. Just goofing off in here. Don't even have anything interesting to say. They're just like, yeah, I love sword. My favorite hobby. Torch and shovel? Okay. Can I sell anything? I just sell my shovel. Why do I have this shovel anyway? I'm gonna have to dig something up eventually, but it's like... When will that become relevant? You just like come and join my search? Yes. You're like light blue though. You're not able to read complex text. Perhaps you ought to seek out my teacher in Wickmere. Well, I already talked to him and I can read complex text, so that's not really a problem, is it? What's this? Oh, the blood letter. Good day to you, friend. You must have come to be cured of an ill. You appear to be fine, though. Yeah. Oops. Oh, the door's not even locked. Alright. I have to do this to talk to this guy. Oh, he's just that. He's just trapped in there. He can't leave because there's 2 beds next to him. The door sound is awesome. I do love the door sound. Although bloodletting may seem like a gruesome act of insanity, it does serve its purpose well. I speak from experience, mind you. Oh, okay. World's #1 bloodletting fan. Pleased to meet you. What would you like? Fish or eel? Oh, yeah. Fish for 5 GP. Not worth it. Only gives you 3. Which is not better than the 1 gold per 1 food ratio of apple and gruel. Hello, I am the Dmitry Hiplopovich, says Dmitry Hiplopovich. My partner over there and I make balloons. Perhaps you should talk with him over there. We have under prototype balloons that we're trying to sell. Interesting accent. Are there Germans in this universe? Hiplop. Okay, and also the balloon is just from Ultima 5. It's... Prototype balloon. He twirls his flamboyant mustache between his forefinger and thumb. Super parts of this shop. It's very flamboyant. Oh, they're both gay. Alright. Alright, game. Oh, hello. I'm Siegfried Glutenvaug, and this is my partner. Okay, yeah, I get it. It's a gay joke. They're German. That means they're gay. We make balloons for all occasions, big, small, whatever, we make them. Usually these balloons are used for the carnivals and festivals, but we are working on 1 grand balloon that can carry a person into the air. It is quite keen. The balloon is not complete yet. We do have a small prototype. It's an old design, but it does work. It cannot carry a person, but it does have room to carry small objects or animals. We'll sell you to it. We shall sell it to you if you like for 5,000 of the gold. Eh, good, yes. No. You think I have 5,000 gold right now? I'm currently... I have 275 gold in the bank. I'm getting there. I wonder if it's as painful as the balloon in Ultimate. Yeah, does it just like randomly move and you don't have any control over it? A cutthroat. Okay, well, there's clearly something on that, right? Over there. Like, is that the baobab tree? I wonder. Why am I trying to talk to signs? Yeah, let's go this way to Castle Griswold.
Ow!
Ow. Alright, at least I killed kobolds in 2 hits now. Oh, gotta go for a mountain pass. Nice. Love a good mountain pass. Can I keep following the path? Okay, there's the castle.
Ow!
Ow. Why can't I hit this gremlin? There we go. Just a gremlin. Ugh. Alright, castle. Find a new one. Go in it. Castle Griswold. To the door. What? Why is the entrance like all the way around here? Why'd you put it all the way around here? What was that about? I can't get around this god. Alright, we've got in this castle. Do I have to pick all these locks to open them? This is just the bank, right? Yeah. So I don't need to do that. I wonder if the game leaves doors open if I leave an area. Are there multiple door sounds? No, it's the same one every time. I'm just cutting it off early. Alright, this guy has to be something because... This door's locked. Right? Surely this guy has something. No, don't ready weapon. It's nothing? He's just hanging out in this courtyard for no reason? I'm wasting my keys on that. That door's locked for some reason. I feel like the doors being locked is kind of arbitrary. There's a guy in there though, so... That's just a handshake, man. Yeah, chased by gremlins and goblins and kobolds, which all just run around with whips. You're just a god. What you got for me? I'm Sir Rodogarn, local ruler of Lysandia South, says the noble. No, come here. My name is Peffley. Oh, it's Peffley. We found him. Yeah, I guess Nelva said he got replaced by Peffley, but like, maybe he got replaced by Peffley because he's like trying to influence this guy or something. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Let me out the fucking room. Thank you. Alright. Oh, gruel? Alright. Yeah, give me gruel. Give me 100 gruel. Oh, I can't buy. I can buy 99 gruel. Mmm, yummy. I love 99 gruel. And the barrel room. My favorite room in the castle is the barrel room. That's just full of barrels. Okay, that door's locked for some reason. Does this game have secret walls, is the question. And is there a way for me to tell if there is a secret wall? I want to say something. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Glowing orb. Ah, it's the Orb of Dexterity. I assume this is how I gain stats then. So probably what it is that each castle has one of the orbs. And so when I level up, they're like, go and seek one of the orbs, and then you go to the Guild of Leveling. Get out of the hallway. Get out of the hallway. Get out of the hallway. Thank you. You go to the Guild of Leveling, and they say, go and seek one of the orbs, and then you go and seek one of the orbs, and you touch it, and it gives you a bunch of stats, and then you have to do it again for the next level up. So you just pick one of the orbs to level, which means you just have to run across the entire map every time you want to change stats. Get out of the way. Thank you. No. You're doing it on purpose. Oh, I can't go around that way. Here's my bet. Alright, I'm gonna do... No, really? Okay. I was thinking like maybe there's something around the castle that I have to do, but I guess not. Like around the edge of the map.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Ow. Alright, cool. Oh, a town. Nice. How's this? Owenfield, hey. What was that thing about Owenfield? The guy's dad died here. It was the final resting place of his father. For years, I've served as the right side of Lord Valkyrie, yet for some reason he has undergone a drastic shift in personality. I do not know why it occurred, but I do know the change is not for the best. Says the Valiant Paladin. Alright. Let's put down here. Paladin who used to serve Lord... Make sure I note that guy down. Maybe he's important. I don't know. Come here. There's that. Alright. No, I don't want to play through Crown's Up. Hermit. Okay, maybe hermits are just guys. So maybe I don't have to worry about them. Where's the herbalist? Like, I think hermits might just be regular guys, and I don't actually have to write them down. Okay, scout. A poulterer. The poulterer. What a cool room. Oh, why didn't inspect? Talk. Astrologer looks at you and says, welcome. The stars shine bright upon you, although dark times lie ahead. She checks astrological chart and mumbles. Ah, the charts tell me that you are here on a... Space, not enter. Mission of some importance. Well, I can offer some advice. The forces you face are vast and powerful. It takes 4 items of fantastic power for you to fulfill your destiny. And I see here that... What? Hang on. Astrologer. 4 items of fantastic power. Needed. I see here that one man will show you the way when you're ready for it. When that time will be, I cannot see it. Perhaps it's already passed, but the stars will confirm that it will happen. Okay. I'm stuck. No, I'm not. Oh, there's the graveyard. Random woman. Arms and armor. Enamel banded mail, enamel plate mail, buckler, large shield, enamel shield, greaves. Can I sell? Oh, thank God. Alright. I'm rich. Rodney Rich. While hunting in the rumbling range, I encountered a bizarre baobab tree. Aha! It's hidden well among the mountains, but from what I understand, it's quite valuable because it's a uniqueness. Okay, so baobab tree. Where's my baobab tree? This isn't Burrows, is it? No, this is Owenfield. Fucking rumbling range is like a Banjo-Kazooie level. It's... Crossbow, spear, short sword, hand axe, staff, wind staff, Poseidon's trident. Okay. Did I just steal a wind staff? It was just on the counter and I just said get and it just picked it up. What? I have it now. Alright. Well, don't worry about that. I'm not going to think about it. The guards don't seem to care. Hang on, I'm just going to double check. Guards don't care. I guess that one was free. Alright. Find nothing, you find nothing, you find... Well, I have a shovel. Are any of these gravestones different? They look all exactly the same. Alright. I have a shovel. I'm gonna do a crime. Oh good, I found a decomposing body. Good. And decomposing body. I'm a genius? I'm the smartest person who's ever existed. I am literally too smart for this fucking video game. Alright. I got the red amulet. Haha. I outsmarted the video game because I talked to a guy and he seemed suspicious that he mentioned it. Alright, cool. I have the red amulet now. What does that do for me? I guess maybe I need the 3 red amulets and then like the magic lantern because that's another powerful item that I assume they're bringing up for a reason. We gotta listen to something that's not the Final Fantasy 17 song. Yeah, sure. Final Fantasy 8. Let's add 1 number. I like how no one in town seems to give a shit that I just dug up a body. Oh, hang on. Hang on. They're doing it. They're doing Richard's trick. Or are they? Maybe they're not doing Richard's trick. Is there anything out here? Okay, it seemed like they were gonna do Richard's trick, but they're not actually doing Richard's trick. I feel like I just skipped like a huge chunk of the game because I talked to a guy and he said something funny and I was like, I don't know why you said that, but I'm gonna note it down, and it turned out to be where the fucking amulet was. How many arrows do I have at this point? 264, okay. I should probably start thinking about buying... new equipment and shit. Oh, 56 pieces of food, I'm rich. 56 whole pieces of gruel. What if I had like, oh. What if it was like, you know how you can make like soup bars? That's like a thing people do, right? Is that like, I don't know how that works though. It's like, I think people make like soup bars so that you can, I don't know if you just eat the soup bar, if you like turn it into soup later, it's like a roux or something. Like, am I just collecting like bars of gruel? Is that what's happening? Okay, well you literally just appeared from nowhere. Unless I am... Unless that was like a colorblind moment. Okay, so this was, yeah. Ooh, there we go. Oh, food, 57 pieces of food. All right, let's go. Why does the path split like that? Why is there a really big bridge over there? Oh, there's a nice waterfall. Why is there a waterfall here? That seems suspicious. Okay, cool. Like, if there's like a unique sprite for something, I feel like that's immediately like a massive red flag that there's something there. That's just the fucking keep. Hang on. I think these are full of guards though, aren't they? Oh, well, this kobold's gonna fucking kill me because I can't hit it. Alright. Kobold killed me instead. Thank you. Alright. This is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it. Keep flare. If I use a torch, does that... Oh, I don't have any torches because I threw them all out, right? Oh, you're just... I was like, maybe this guy's friendly. No, he's a berserker. Try entering again. How bad is it to fight these guys? 20 points of damage. 23 points of damage. He missed me. Alright, so he has like 200 like health or something like that. Yeah, okay, so I can't go in here right now. Alright. I need to become more stronger. Banger. Alright, what's up here? My sign said this is the way to burrows, but like I feel like I'm not. I feel like I went the wrong way because there were two paths. The fucking that sound effect is just reminding me of what was it? They did that Undertale stream so that Toby Fox could just like comment on making the game right, and there was a bit in it where he was just like, he was talking about something else, and then he just went mouse sounds. These are my mouse sounds. Just all that, like, I think he might have literally like interrupted an ongoing sentence to say that. Oh fuck, I'm back here. Shit. I don't want to be back here. Ow. Hang on, I'm fucking up. There we go. 288 money in the bank. What if I had more money in the bank though? Ow. Please don't kill me. Thanks. Fucker. Alright. Hang on, I need to buy like 100 apples. Get out of my way. Alright, cool. Don't have to worry about that anymore. What'd they sell here again? Yeah, maybe I should be buying this stuff, because Charm Broadsword or something. 68 gold, like surely that's good? Let me see. If I can tap into the right fucking... Because at the bottom of the manual, I think it just has a list of all the fucking weapons, doesn't it? Yeah, quick reference chart. Oh, but it doesn't have the charmed stuff. Oh well, the hint book does. Yeah, Charmed Broadsword. Which one is this? Charm Broadsword is 45 attack compared to my 5 attack that I have currently. So I feel like I should be buying this Charm Broadsword. I can't equip it, so that's fine. Charm Longsword is 50 attack. That's 106. If I just make a little bit of money real quick and just buy 2 of those, or I could go to the bank and get all my money out. Like, I could also just do that, but... Let me get some more keys. How many keys I got? 18? Yeah. I thought I used more of those. I guess because I was loading if it had nothing. Ooh, I wonder if I need the lead for, like, an alchemy thing. Because I feel like...
Ow.
Lead is, like, a recurring thing in, like, alchemy shit, right?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ow.
Alright, I'm just gonna get killed by kobolds.
Ow.
When did I last save? Oh, right, I was outside here. Actually, this means I can go back. Never mind. But I should remember to go and buy, like, a charm longsword or something.
Ooh. Ow.
There we go. Wait, I want those. Give me that. Yeah, you can turn lead into lead poisoning. Alright, I have to walk around the bits. One second. You can't dig there. You find nothing. Okay. Oh, there's a town here, though. Oh, this is boroughs. Okay. Can you spare a few pence for one? I can't. No, because it won't let me. My name, Zoxiro, says the ranger. I mean, if my name was Zoxiro, I would also develop a stutter. Where's the boroughs thing? Zoxiro, the ranger in boroughs. Okay. Dear God. $26 gold pieces. That's way more of a deal than the last one I saw. Alright. This guy anything interesting to say? No. What about this guy? This guy's gonna be like, I'm gonna handshake you, even though you just walked in my room. Yep. Reload. There we go. Oh, there we go. How's it going? How long have I been streaming, by the way? Like 5 hours? Fucking hell. Somewhere there is a small hut filled with thieves who can demonstrate their abilities for you. Never know when a bit of thievery will come in handy. Okay. Hut full of thieves somewhere. Extremely non-specific, just somewhere. If you go somewhere, you can get the shit kicked out of you by a bunch of thieves. Here's just a lockpick again. Thieves Paradise. Come on. You can't be naming your shit Thieves Paradise and then acting suspicious. From the sea. The crusty woman says, although we here in the middle of the lake, I know that if you want to sail the seas, a ship can be bought in Farborough. Alright. Where's Farborough? I had a note on Farborough somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Alright, cool. You sell fish and eel. Really don't see eel as a food anymore. I guess, like, in Japan you do. I'm thinking of, like, jellied eels. You don't see that shit anymore. You're a leecher? Okay. Is that all that's here? Oh, a duck. Hang on. Oh, person. You address Celine the sorcerer and inquire about the baobab tree. Celine laughs deeply and pulls you closer and says, "When I was a youthful apprentice, I came into possession of a blue amulet of learning." Alright, It had been a busy day and I came to rest nearest by a small sapling tree. I laid the amulet near the tree and fell to sleep. I woke late for my studies upon realizing this, ran for my chambers. Next day I noticed I had left the amulet behind. Found my way back to the baobab tree and discovered it was no longer a sapling but a full-grown tree. Another apprentice had apparently been practicing the Matilda's hastened aging spell and cast it upon the tree. I've not seen the amulet since and can only assume it became embedded in the tree during the rapid growth. I believe Hope the Woodsman, fuck, can assist in its retrieval. I've been too busy to make the attempt. Alright. Hote. Okay. Yeah, Thames got overfished and it was too dirty. I think also eels in the UK maybe became a bit endangered. Might also be a bit of that. This looks very Ultima. Yeah, it is very Ultima. Very much like Ultima 3, I would say. Let's say Ultima 2, actually. Like a good version of Ultima 2. Like mixed with a few things from like the later games. Do not tell a fisherman, but his pond is infested with algae. It's truly quite revolting. Is it revolting? It's just algae. That shit's like normal. Ooh, alright. What was Hope then? Hope was like... What did it say Hope was? It just said he was in a forest. He was in a hut in a forest. Yeah, Hope lives in a small hut in Sheerness Forest, northwest of Whittlenix. He's all the way to the north of this. Maybe it's more northwest than I thought it was.
Ow.
Ow. Alright. Get that guy there. Maybe there's something around this mountain range. What if I just ran around here for a bit? Aha! There's a fucking dungeon in here. Hold up. Have we got, I guess they're probably not first-person dungeons because the keeps are not first-person, so they're probably just like... They're probably just like presented like this, like they are in the keeps where it's just like dark. Oh.
Ow.
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 The sound effects in this game are good.
Ow.
I'm about to fucking die. Don't miss. What do you mean he's not dead yet? Alright, cool. Oh my god, there's so many enemies! Leave me alone!
Ow. Ow.
I killed like 4 dudes and then just 4 people just instantly showed up and just ran at me. I was just like, well, I guess I die then. Oh my god, how far back is this? Why is it like a... Can you hear that? Okay, it stopped. That was weird. I was just hearing a beeping coming from somewhere. I don't know if that was like my neighbor or what. Hopefully it wasn't my computer. That would be bad. I wonder if like a sound effect got stuck or something, but it didn't look like the game was making any sound on the mixer, so I don't know what that was about. Oh. I think it's funny that this is like a very Ultima-esque video game because it also has the problem of early Ultima games where there's too many fucking enemies. They're just like, yeah, you want to fight like literally all the time, don't you? It's like, not really. Alright, cool.
Ow.
Especially when they're doing like a third of my health every time they hit me. Like this random enemy just almost killed me.
Ow. Ow.
Stop! Leave me alone!
Ow.
Yeah, levels aren't important at all. Like, levels actively make the game harder for no reason. So it's like, you never want to level up.
Ow.
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 I need to get out of this area. I need to go to the next area, but there's like too much shit in the way. Too many enemies showing up. Ooh. There's gonna be so much like random shit lying on the floor when I'm done if it saves like the location of every single item in the game. Which I think like Wizardry 7 does that, right? Wizardry 7 like keeps track up to a certain point of every single item like and where it is on the map. Even though it doesn't show where any of that is, like you just have to have it noted down if you drop something somewhere. And I think that makes the game lag. Like, the game's performance gets worse over time, and I'm pretty sure it's because of that. What do you mean I missed 6 times? Yeah, Gremlin, which I can kill in 1 hit. Sometimes I just miss it and it hits me back for 10, and it's just like, alright. I guess I didn't want that 10 HP then. I've missed it 6 times in a row. There we go. Oh, food? It was only 17. Once I get back up here, yeah, this is going to be the town. Like, all I'm doing is standing here and there's 2 more enemies showing up. It's just like, it's too much. There's too much shit. So probably what I need to do is I need to get a horse. How much money do I have in the bank? Yeah, 288 still. I could have deposited more money in the bank, but I forgot to. Oh yeah, I should probably note this down, right? The guy in Wickmire who like refuses to sell you anything because of taxes. Do I have anything in Wickmire? Okay. Make sure I don't forget about him. How nice to see you again, my friend. Allow me to recommend an excellent yarn by the name of Cheese and Magic. I hope you get a chance to read it someday soon. Isn't that that's a Witcher 3 bit, isn't it? That there's a cheese wizard. You like go into his castle. There's like a whole bit. It's like, oh, he's the cheese wizard.
Ow.
That was his calling in life, is summoning cheese, I guess.
Ow.
Goblin hits you for 13 points of damage. There we go. I can't remember, it's not a cheese monster. It's like they use like a specific term for it, but I can't remember what the term was. Hang on, I gotta look it up. Witcher 3 cheese wizard. This isn't showing on screen, is it? Okay, good. Because you get a sword at the end of it. I remember that. I think the sword has a funny... Yeah, the Emmentaler, that's it. Yeah, you get the sword called the fucking Emmentaler. Tyromancer, that's it. They have like a whole specific term for like cheese wizards. And it's Tyromancer.
Ow.
The bank's here. I'm going to be a smart woman and withdraw enough money to... How much do I need for 256? It's like 80, right? Let's just withdraw 80. Alright. Wow, my food and gold are exactly the same for like 10 seconds. Witcher 3 cheese wizard, wizard 3 cheese sword, wizard 3 cheese quest, wizard 3 cheese dungeon, yeah. Did I talk to this guy, actually? I'm pretty sure I did talk to everyone in this town. Oh, I didn't actually talk to this guy. Johan in Roaldia. Okay. Good thing I talked to that guy. It's probably important information. I wish it was all just Wizard 3. That would be funnier. Ooh. 2 leather armors? Oh, autosave. Okay. I'm going to go... Ow. 3 leather armors? I'm fucking rich. Actually, I have no idea how much they sell for, but I think they sell for a lot of money. Alright, I'm gonna buy a horse. 2. Talk. Yeah? Okay, how do I... Okay, board. I can unboard the horse. Now the horse is just standing there. Okay, so now I think I just have a horse forever. I don't know if the horse can, like, take damage or anything. Horse time. I like how this is the sound effect that we went for. Sounds like someone, like, on a... Just going fucking crazy style on, like, a cutting board or something. Or if I stagger it.
Ow.
Ow! Oh, can I fight things on the horse?
Ow.
Oh, I tried to... Why did I try and talk? I attacked. My brain. Full of holes. There we go. Okay, so I can outspeed enemies on the horse. Okay, so yeah, the horse now I don't have to worry about like fighting every single enemy. I just have to fight the ones that catch up. Because the horse seems to go very fucking fast. This is the most generous description of Southwest I've ever seen in my fucking life. If this is the cast... Yeah, this is cast infinite. What do you mean Southwest? That's not Southwest. Come on. Fucking Southwest driving me nuts. Why is that guy in a spiral room? Alright, I'm gonna unboard my horse. All these barrels are driving me nuts because it's like, do I look? Is there like a barrel that I have to look in or something? My name is Hornance, and I'm a meteorologist. I'm very busy right now, for I'm sure you've toasted the effect of the drought sweeping on land. Tut tut. Alright, Hornance the meteorologist. Where's infinitum? Ingefinitum. Where's the G by accent? There we go. Alright. Meteorologist Hornance. Busy with drought. Yeah, barrel. I wonder if my horse just stays there. Maybe we'll get bored. Oh, that's Y. T. There we go. Oh, it's to cook. Okay. Here's the problem. I don't have any money. So if that guy wants money for cartography, which you probably will, I'm gonna need to sell a bunch of shit. Why, hello there. I'm Heltimer the Obscure, says the man. Heltimer the Obscure? Alright, I've written down Heltimer the Obscure. I am Sir Amanthor, ruler of Lysandia North, says the noble. Okay. Why did they tell me to go south? Did I misread it and it said northwest, maybe? Good day to you, fair traveler. My name is Salk. It appears to me that although you've roamed far and wide, you may not be fully prepared for the harsh realities of the wilderness. I could give you guidance on the art of survival in the wild for the price of 25 gold pieces. Is that some agreeable to you? Okay. It is your choice. When you're low on food and far from any dwelling, just mind yourself the offer still stands. Okay, Salk. Okay. I'm Joreth, appointed official oh, there he is. As a service to the populace, I can instruct you as to the general location of various regions of the kingdom. Although you probably know, Lord Valkyrie may not keep this service available for long, as he seems to be cutting back sharply on all goodwill services, so I just take advantage of the opportunity now. Would you care for some information? Yes. Fine, says Joreth. Simply write the region name on this form and I will do my best to find it in my collection of oh my god, you have to do this? This is how you do it? Alright, so you don't get a map. The game just has a guy tell you where things are. Alright, so things I don't know where they are. Pivsley. Flagcell. Oat. Jonas Forest. Maybe the bit is that everything that's south is to the north and everything that's north is to the south. And it's not just Blagwell. Or Blagcell. Okay, so Randaway is one place. Barbara is another place we don't know. We don't know what the Rumbling Range is. Rumbling Range. Maybe I'm looking to find a reference to that region in my atlases. Might be any help in the future, however, be free to stop by. That was useless. Yes, Randaway. The woods on Moondrop Island. Oh, how fanciful. Raldia? Haven't I been to Raldia? I think I've been to Raldia. Far to the northwest. Have I been to Raldia? Where's Pibsley? Eastern edge of the windswept plateau. Okay, that's useless information. That's not what I expected the cartographer to be, but sure. Let me go and get out 7 gold quickly. Hey, fellas. Okay, Bod. Ranger. That is the Orb of Intelligence. Okay. So... Orb of Strength. The regular castle that I've forgotten the name of already. I mean, there was a thing earlier about how North Black Cell is to the south and South Black Cell is to the north because someone flipped a map when the guy was naming them and it stuck. Which is an extremely silly way to explain it. But it might also mean that, yes, everything is south and everything south is north. Excuse me, I would like to withdraw 7 gold. Thanks. 7 whole gold. Talk. Alright, Salk. Yes. Good, we can bring him right away. Salk proceeds to demonstrate to you various techniques to win or survive. After 3 hours, he concludes the lesson. There, he says. You will surely manage to travel greater distances in less time while at the same time not packing any extra supplies. Good luck to you. Oh, I wonder if it's like your food depletes slower while you're on the overworld. Because that also seems really strong. Alright, my horse is lonely. I have to go talk to my horse. Hang on. He's just out here. He's not doing anything. To board my horse. Alright. Whoa. I hate when that happens. When you're typing and you repeatedly type one button completely wrong and you press the one next to it and you have to go back and fix it. Okay, it's just a mountain range, I guess. So long, suckers. I'm out of here. Oh, fuck my life. There's so many of you.
Ow!
We were kind of in the way. What if they despawn if I get them off screen? Yeah, they totally do. Actually, I think they do. That guy was still there. I don't know if that guy just spawned there by coincidence or not. Ooh. Look for a hut in here, maybe? Nope, that's the wrong button. Whoops. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of like huts in or anything around here. Barrel? Why is there just a random barrel here? Like, why is there just a random barrel here? Alright, well... No, really? You can't dig there. Why is there just a barrel here? The fuck? There's another one up there. What? What's with the barrels? What's that about? Can I cross this river at any point? I guess down here, yeah. This horse is fucking going for it. Oh, save game. I was going to start streaming soon because it's been like 5.5 hours, but I'm having fun. I'm just like running around. I'm not even saying anything. I'm just like running around and like doing shit because it's like, ooh, what's over here? What's this? Ah, Woodshade. I don't think anyone's mentioned the town of Woodshade yet, so this is new. I'm just gonna ride my horse into your establishment. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna pick this lock while on my horse and open the door while on my horse and go through the door while on my horse. It's a very tall door. There are many people in Brinthia who need healing. You volunteer your time at the hospital there and perhaps learn a few things. Okay. Volunteer at the hospital, question mark? I think someone said I could volunteer, but then I couldn't do anything with that. Like, they didn't actually let me do that. There was no, like, prompt or anything. Look. Hunter. By arrows or quarrels? Well, I can't even equip crossbows as a rogue, so... The bowyer, is that a word? Is bowyer like an actual word that people like said at some point? Doesn't sound like a real word. Who are you? There is nothing finer than a well-forged Aramal blade. Look at this sword. Is it not beautiful? The warrior flashes a shiny green-bladed sword. This one is made from the finest Aramal in the land. The ore from this witch's weapons forged came from the keep flare, where Aramal is found in abundance. Okay. Keep flare. So I wonder if you go to Keep Flare and you can find like a bunch of overpowered gear or something. Top of the morning to you, says the bard. Oh, he's Irish now. Welcome, my hungry friend. What would you like? I gotta go, what would you like to, what would you like? Biscuit, bread, muffin, pastry, cake, or pie? Oh, I want all of those, please. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. Keep, okay. Alt save to pick this lock. Is green, that is true. Just a cutthroat, alright. Go back. We're just gonna have to hear the horse noise for the rest of the game now. There's a lot. Oh, no, there's not. I was like, there's a lot of space out here to the left, but there actually wasn't. It stopped right there. Not really much there.
Ow.
Oh, he was one tile away from me. Yeah, give me 53 pieces of food. And that leather armor. I wonder, So I definitely need better weapons. I'm trying to think, how would I acquire said weapons? Like, I guess I could just go to the shop and buy them. With my pathetic amount of gold that I have. Because I can buy, like, charmed broadsword and shit like that, right? So I wonder if that's worth it. That guy's trapped in the mountains. I hiccuped. Alright. Back where I started. Back home.
Ow.
I wonder how long this game is then, because this feels like the...
Ow.
That guy just killed me, alright. This feels like it lines up with like the early game and other games of this type, but then like a lot of those games have like really long end games. Like you'll do the early game and then like after like I don't know like oh I fucked up.
Ow.
You'll be like 10 hours in and you'll be like, all right, time to go do the end game. And then you'll be doing that for like 25 hours. Why can't I hit this goblin? There we go. Fucking hell.
Ooh.
I wonder if this game like follows that trend of just having really, really long like dungeons or something.
Ow.
Or if it's going to be like more balanced. I can't get out of this area for some reason.
Uh.
I just want to get back to the castle. Because if I can get back to the castle... I don't know.
Ow.
I'll probably be able to figure out where I'm going after that. Instead of being like, where am I? Alright, cool. Wait, let me sell all these leather armors first. On my horse. Hang on, I'm gonna run my horse straight down the middle. I think I have like 6 of these. No, I have 2. Never mind. I thought I had way more. You sell way better armor? No. Okay, yeah, because this is like the starting area, so they want you to go to like further out areas to get better armor. That makes sense. Can't just sit around in the first area and grind forever. Alright, let me make a save here. Alright. Ooh. I also kind of just sat here and just shrimped. I was just like playing the game and just like, oh, I'm having fun. Even though I spent the first 2 hours. That's the other thing as well, is I spent the first like 2 hours of the stream just getting my fucking shit kicked in by like impossible encounters and shit. Like, I feel like I made like absolutely 0 progress in that sense, whereas like... Is the horse way louder than being on foot? It kind of is. Hopefully that hasn't been like too loud. I probably could have turned it down a little bit. Alright. Yeah, I did spend like the first like 2 hours of the stream just sort of like fucking up because I'd started leveling up and it was like, actually you get way harder fights when you level up. I have 1581 experience right now, which is probably like level 3 or 4 or something like that. Most of the way to level 4 probably, if I had to guess. I can't get my mouse. Okay, there we go. Who's on Twitch? I want to see who's on Twitch real quick. What? They've added a... They added a thing to the sidebar that's like, suggest a collabs. It's like, I don't want you to suggest collabs to me. Fuck off. Put my fucking... Put my followers in order of how many viewers they have. Don't do other shit. I don't want other shit to happen. Leave it like that. Yeah, people I don't know. Like, who is it suggesting to me? Like, I do know these first 3 people. See all suggested. Who are you suggesting I collab with? Yeah, people I've literally never heard of. Like, who are any of these people? Just random face cam streamers. Like, random, like, there are multiple of these people that have wheels up on the screen. Like, what? Alright, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go... I'll raid Voxandra, because... she's streaming right now. I'm gonna get out of here, because it's been 5.5... It's always been 6 hours. So I need to stop streaming eventually. This game's funny. I'm interested to see where it goes. It's probably sick. It seems cool. I like that it's just like the like running around looking for mystery bit. And then it's also like kind of a bit jacked. That's kind of funny. I bet like once I get like way better swords and shit, like I'm going to be tearing through it, right? Because probably what it is I get all the information, I get all the amulets, and I go in the keeps, I do shit in the keeps, and I go in some dungeons, and that's it, right? And I kill the king that I've forgotten the name of already. What was the king's name? What was the king's name? In the overview. I also, it's really funny that the plot of the game is that you are you're a guy from the Adjustment Bureau, the the Matt Damon movie, and you're going to this multiverse to fix it because it's got out of control and they're evil now. It's weird. I don't know if I'm gonna do. I mean, yeah, I just need to beat Ratchet and Clank, and I need to beat Magatama. And I'm gonna play more of this, so I guess nothing new next week. I bought a bunch of Star Wars games for some reason because I was like, well, fuck it. Why not? I don't know. Maybe I'll play those at some point. Anyway, the raid time's about to go. Bye.